Good morning, everyone. Today is December 10th, 2025. This is a regular member of the New York State Liquor Authority conducted in New York City with video conferencing to our Albany and Buffalo offices. The meeting is live streamed on the Authority's YouTube channel, where you can also find the recordings of past meetings. Present today are Chair Lily Fan, Commissioner DeLeon, and Commissioner John Maya. Staff in attendance is General Counsel Shannon Kearney Southrow, Commissioner of Licensing Maureen Hughes, and Paula Taylor for Secretary's Office. The next regular meeting dates are January 7th, 2026, January 18th, 2026, and February 18th, 2026. I believe that's January 28th, 2026. While in the meeting room, please silence your cell phones and take phone calls or conversations outside. Items will be called in the order they are signed in, first in Buffalo, then Albany, then in New York City. If we do have items that need interpreters, when the interpreter arrives, we will call those meetings and they will be heard. If we've got any community board present, we will go ahead and call those items as well to document their input. When your item is called, please approach the podium and identify yourself. Representatives should also identify their clients who are present. Chair, do you have any announcements?
No, I don't. We just have one retirement item. Very sad to announce that our longtime counsel, Bill Brennan, is going to retire and move on to a different stage in his life, where he may still be around, but not in a full-time capacity. Bill is a reliable prosecutor that we've had with us for a long time, so I hate to lose his diligence and his knowledge, but we congratulate him in moving on to the next step in his life. And Commissioner Maya will read the recognition.
Okay, it's my privilege once again to be asked to read this and state this for the record today. Resolution and recognition and appreciation. Whereas William Brennan, known to his colleagues and friends as Bill, in his 13 years with the SLA and after a cumulative 28 years in New York State service, is retiring following an admirable career in public service, having joined SLA Counsel's office in October 2012 following his tenure at the Division of Veterans Affairs, where he served as counsel to the division. And whereas Bill has been a dedicated member of the SLA team and is commended for his diligence in protecting the public through even-handed law enforcement and industry regulation, his commitment to growing fellow agency prosecutors through his willingness to guide and train, particularly in the wholesale and manufacturing arena where he developed an expertise, serving for many years as the sole prosecutor, handling the most significant and complex of such cases. And whereas Bill's willingness to join colleagues across agency bureaus in delving into complicated matters, working to find answers, and together crafting solutions that he translated into digestible language was much appreciated and will be profoundly missed by all, most particularly the Licensing Bureau, where he often could be found working alongside licensing staff to answer a difficult legal question or decipher a complex contract that surfaced during an application examination. And whereas Bill is recognized as a valued leader in the agency, he is also known for his love of the outdoors, hunting and fishing, formerly a commercial fisherman on Long Island Sound, for his affinity for Alaska, and whose next level camping gear includes portable electric fencing to deter bears. Though his greatest pastime and passion is his role as the loyal and devoted football dad to his son Neil. And whereas Bill, having earned the position of trusted advisor, skilled prosecutor, and friend to many, will be profoundly missed, and it is hereby resolved on behalf of the board and all authority staff that we acknowledge the exemplary service of Bill Brennan and extend to him our sincere appreciation for his many years of commitment to the State Liquor Authority, wishing him a long, healthy, and fulfilling retirement. It is hereby resolved that this resolution shall be formally entered upon the minutes of this meeting, and that forthwith a copy of this resolution shall be provided to William Brennan. This resolution issued this day by the members of the authority, Chair Fan, Commissioner DeLeon, and myself, and entered by Donald Roper, Secretary to the authority, and as she is seated here today, Pamela Taylor, also in the Secretary's office. Congratulations, Mr. Brennan.
Bill is actually in the Albany office, so I just want everybody to acknowledge him and his. Bill is amazing. You have something to say, Bill?
Yeah, I just wanted to Chair Fan and Commissioners, thank you. Thank you, Shannon. Thank you, all the staff, Maureen, et cetera, for all the support you've given me over the years and developing, the skills I've had here, and as well as helping me down the last leg of my career, so to speak. So for that, I appreciate it, and I appreciate everybody in the agency, because without the smallest piece, the agency doesn't work well. So it's everybody together that makes it what it is here, and I'm very blessed to have been part of it. Thank you.
Well, thank you. As you know, running this agency is a team sport, and so we've really, really appreciated your commitment despite what's happening in your life. And so we wish you well, and hope that we can continue to call you with questions. It's customary that I would give you my PIN, which obviously we are through a computer screen here, so I'm not able to do that for you right now, but I'm going to hand it over to Shannon, and she will pin you when she gets back to the Albany office.
Great, thank you.
And next week we will be celebrating with a lunch for your retirement on the 16th. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and start in Buffalo. With item number 16, LUXOR SIPS LLC.
Where's
Our Buffalo.
16.
Good morning. My name is Justin Giuliano. To my right is Tara Funderburg. She is the sole member of the LLC, ownership of LUXOR SIPS, and we are here today to answer any questions the board may have pertaining to this removal application that we filed.
I was okay with it.
Yeah.
Any questions, members?
Why are you moving?
The reason why we were moving, the previous spot had some not so good history. It was the old Miley's Pub where that incident happened with the airmen. The lease was already signed. Tara went in there and made the best of a bad situation. Really tried to run a good establishment. However, there was still some residual element and clientele that were coming to the premises, and she just ended up feeling as though she needed a fresh start. So she ended up moving to this new location.
Didn't we already move from one location to that location, or am I remembering wrong?
No, she actually started over on Main Street, and then we then moved to Johnson Park. This is a continuation from a hearing that we had in April, and the board agreed to allow Ms. Funderburg the opportunity to operate 6 months under a temporary in order to prove that she could run a compliant business in New York State, be able to follow the rules and regulations of ABC law. And it seems as though over the course of the last 8-9 months, the SLA sent some investigators in there, I believe on 7 different occasions, just to verify things were actually running on the up and up. And it stated in the state's write-up that no violations were found in that time. And we're just hoping that the state would be willing to grant her her permanent license after she has proven herself that she can operate a compliant business here in New York State.
All right, I'm okay with it. Commissioners, please.
Mr. Julian?
I vote to approve.
And Commissioner Mayo?
Approve.
All right.
All right, good
Thank
luck.
you very much. I appreciate it. Have a good day.
Next item is number 19, 8997 Edinburgh Street LLC, number 19.
Good morning. I am Tracy Jong, and I'm here with several of the principals. I think we have Joseph Zolnarowski, John Naka, and his wife Jacqueline Naka. These are 3 of the 4 principals that are actively involved in operating. We are here because you called us in to answer some questions. I understand that there was some question as to whether there was any association with a prior operator, and we're here to answer any questions that you have. We'll confirm there is absolutely no association with a prior operator. This is in a very large plaza here in Rochester and Webster. It came to them via the DeMarco Group, a commercial real estate development group that was looking to have a new Mexican restaurant in there. So they approached them, they ended up leasing the space. However, there's no association between the two entities whatsoever, other than they share the exact same space. And it happened that the plaza wanted a Mexican restaurant, and they had a Mexican restaurant on the east side of the city, and they wanted them to open a second location here in their plaza.
Any questions?
Is it true that one of the principals is friends with the prior owner?
That is correct. I am friends with the prior owner.
Okay.
I think within the community, Mexican restaurant owners and chefs, they know each other. However, there's absolutely no association other than an acquaintance.
Correct. Industry friend.
There's no business association.
Okay, it's recorded music only?
Yes.
That is correct.
Well, what did he ask? Recorded music only. Oh, yes.
And how many private parties do you plan to do? Private parties meaning you plan to close the whole location for one corporate event or a wedding or something? How many a month? How many a year?
I don't know. A couple, 2 or 3. I can't imagine. I mean, we've had restaurants before, and in a 6-year period of time, I think we closed the restaurant down once.
Once, yeah. I'd say under 3.
Yeah, 2 to 3 times a year is what they expect.
All right, so 1 a month, 12 a year would be sufficient?
Yes,
Correct.
thank you.
Okay. Commissioner?
I'm good.
Your question, well,
All right.
okay, as well.
I'm good.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve with recorded music only, no third-party promoters, no ticketed events, 12 private parties, security as needed.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Do you concur?
Commissioners?
Yeah, I'm good with the additional stipulations.
I approve with the stipulations.
All right, thank you so
Yep.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next item is 55 through 57, HM Entertainment LLC.
Good morning again. This is Tracy Jong. I am here with the sole principal, Harpal Maniani. And I believe that we are here because the 500-foot hearing, there were some questions that the ALJ wanted answered. We had submitted, answered those questions. Namely, a couple of the questions were, we had said we would be open from 5 p.m. to 7 a.m. She wanted to know how many days a week. We confirmed that is 7 days a week. She also, even though the application specifically said how many floors there are and there were diagrams and photos, she said it was unclear the nature of the building, even though there were photos showing it's a 2-story building with it. So we tried to clarify that piece of information with it. And she wanted to know how many times per year it would be rented out. We had answered several times per year. She wanted a precise numerical number, not the answer several times per year. So we had clarified, according to the policy, not more than 12 times annually. So I think those issues were ones that the ALJ had raised, and that was why she denied the 500-foot hearing. She wanted clarity on those answers. And the only other thing that she raised was that she said she didn't see any experience with the operator. So there were two things that we wanted to point out. He will, be working with some managers that operate some other businesses in the area. But additionally, while he himself has never been the principal or on a license, they have a family business, and they, their family business, his wife is the one that is on those licenses. He's not a manager of them, but they do operate them together, and he helps out. They have hotels. They had, I think, dozens of gas stations and convenience stores. They have previously had hotels with bars. They have a liquor store. So they do have, the family business. They have a lot of experience in places with alcohol licenses. This is the first one that they're, that he has applied for in his own name. With it. The other businesses, because of the portfolio, they were all in her name because that's the way the SBA did a lot of the funding.
Can I ask you a couple of questions, ma'am?
Absolutely.
I was going to ask you about the experience, and you mentioned that there would be managers hired. Was a personal questionnaire submitted for any manager, any potential manager?
I do not believe so because this has been on hold for more than a year. They did have one or two people that they had come to me, and if this moved through with a temporary, we were going to submit it, but so long has gone by, those people have gone to get other positions by now. So again, if they get approved and opened, he will go out and put out to hire again.
But currently, we don't know who that person is going to be, and even though the family has a lot of experience, this is a nightclub. With a maximum capacity of 314 people. It's not small. So I would certainly like to know if his plan is, I'm going to hire a manager, I'd like to know that it's somebody who has that experience and knows how to run a nightclub. That would be one of my concerns. Was a security plan at all submitted with this application?
They do have, because this is in the city of Rochester in the entertainment district, the entire entertainment district has an agreement with the city, and they together provide for additional police protection. He also, yes, has said that he will have security guards there in addition, just because it is the entertainment district, to keep people from loitering in the area. So we did disclose that. And then I think the city may have had communications with you to explain what's going down in this entertainment district. They have this entire area locked down right now. They have a police presence, and to get into the entertainment district, you have to show your ID at the police just to walk down the sidewalk in this area.
With all of the people in the family that have experience with the authority and with liquor licenses, why did the ALJ find that this application was so devoid of necessary information, specifically saying that it was incomplete?
As I explained, we put in photos and the diagrams and all of the notices that said there were there were 2 floors, but she said she wasn't clear what kind of building. We had said we would be closed for private parties several times per year. She wanted an exact number. So she found it deficient. But these were the same type of answers we have always put in on these because it's a brand new business opening. They don't know if they were going to have 2 parties, 6 parties, so, they knew there would only be a few per year.
Okay, so has it occurred to you that maybe all along your work is insufficient? I mean, you're putting down the ALJ, you've cost your client to come here, and you seem to think that it's our fault. Trying to start a nightclub with no experience. You're telling us that he's part of a, woman-owned business, and because that's how they qualify for the funding, really he owns it. Like, you can't really do that because you're talking about funding from a different government agency. So if he has experience, you could have also disclosed that on the application. The only thing you disclose on the application is that he's been a clerk at a gas station. So judging this, I also think with $65,000 investment, no experience, a clerk at a spouse's gas station, it's not really of sufficient experience to run a big business in what you're calling the entertainment district that's on lockdown with, you're talking about a staff of 12 people. with DJ, jukebox, live music, karaoke, no manager in sight, no security plan on file. So unless you want to complete your work, he can't get this license. And that's on you, not on us.
What information would the authority like us to submit? We believe we put in security information. I'm not sure what
If
additional.
you have an agreement with a security guard company that is licensed by New York State. I mean, at this point, you are in front of us. So if you get this, you're supposed to be able to open tomorrow. I would think that you're here, you know, trying to get this because you do want to be open for the holidays, but you're not actually ready. So
No,
you don't
they
even
have-
have a manager in sight. So I would get someone who actually has experience, that talk this language, that know how to do crowd control, that know about, you know, gun searches, drug searches, you know, ID checks, scanners, all of those things, and come back again.
Members, are you ready to vote?
Well, I think we're holding over. You want to hold over?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do.
So, to when?
I don't appreciate this. The ALJ is unreasonable for what they're asking, and that she must be wrong. Like, that's not a realistic position to take.
They get a copy of the findings of the ALJ, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, ma'am. So I would suggest you take a look at the findings of the ALJ. We have them specified in the information we have in front of us. I think they'll be a good guideline. I think the chair hit on the things, and I certainly hit on the things that concern me. I'm willing to hold this over. I think the chair is, and maybe I think also Commissioner, everybody will speak for themselves.
Yeah.
But you got to come back and you got to give a better plan. This is a nightclub, and those are unique things to me in this industry. And I need more than I have here. I just don't feel comfortable with what I see. So if you want to come back, I am agreeing to hold it over. I don't know what date. If not, I would have to deny the application today.
We would like to submit additional information and come back.
Okay. 1-7, okay?
Yes, perfect.
Okay.
You're okay with that, Commissioner Mayo?
Yes,
Yes, I'm okay with that.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
All right, I would submit at least a manager, a security company, and a game plan here. Not just I run liquor stores and a whole bunch of other things, which also suggests that you don't plan to be there. So who's running this thing?
We will
And
submit all
50
the additional.
And whatever, $65,000, I don't know that that's sufficient. So you tell me.
No, it says 265.
I think I saw 6.
Okay. All right, thank you.
It's held over to January 7th. Next item is number 18, BUBS of Fredonia, New York Incorporated, number 18.
Good morning, Chairman, members of the board. My name is David Dizak. I'm here with the applicant, Caitlin Dimmer of BUBS of Fredonia, New York, Inc.
All right, are you okay with this?
Yes, I gotta read it again real quick. You have food now?
Yes, I do.
Photos were sent to the secretary's office. It's a large prep area as well as a menu. A representative from the Liquor Authority came down on 2 different occasions, and I have a letter here, and she conformed to all rules of the Liquor Authority. He told her, you know, she needs to do some more food. Now she has food during all hours of operation.
Great. You have live music?
No, I don't.
Okay. It's just recorded?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, I want to say that everybody knows that we do have people that go and check, and you won't know that they're checking. In this case, we did that, and you did pass a check regarding the denial of entry of a minor, and I really appreciate that, so I want you to know that.
Thank you.
And thank you for getting the food, and I'm okay with the application if my colleagues are.
Commissioner Maya, are you ready to vote?
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, I also approve. Congrats.
Thank you so much.
All right, I vote to approve. Thank you.
Nicole, are there any?
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank
All right, have a good day.
Thank you, guys.
you.
Thank you.
There's nobody
Nicole?
else here in Buffalo.
Thank you so much. Let me go ahead and sign off.
Thank you.
Thank you. We're gonna go ahead and move to Albany. Our first item is number 7, Livingston Liquor and Wine LLC, number 7.
Morning, Crystal Hines, attorney at law, appearing with John and Katie Hardy for Livingston Liquor and Wine. We are here for reconsideration. Our application was denied in June for lack of public convenience and advantage. As we stated in our request for reconsideration, Livingston is a rural town in the southern portion of Columbia County. Yes?
So how we do this is that you have to present what has changed since our last decision. This board worked hard to do our work. So there was a vote. My understanding of why you're asking for reconsideration is that you think we're wrong. That's not a basis for reconsideration. You have to get on the record what has changed since you were here last time, and then we vote whether we're going to reconsider or not.
Well, we have
So
the
let's start there.
input from the
We do
public.
I just want to let you know that we do have protesters who are objecting to your store in this room in New York City, but you can take a seat until after we vote for reconsideration. If we vote for reconsideration, you can go. Okay, thank you.
What's new in this request for reconsideration is that we have the input from the public, who better to weigh in on the public convenience than the actual public themselves. We did not have that before. I will note it seems like a handful.
How would you define that? What is the input from the public?
We submitted, I want to say it was something about 16 or 18 letters from the public. Believe it or not, while it's a handful of communications, that represents 3.7% of the population of Livingston. The members of the community
So
have.
it's a really small community, as we decided.
It is a very small community, absolutely is. And the members of the public think that this is important to bring to the community. They have identified benefits, easier access, more affordable options, support for more local commerce.
Okay, so you don't need to give me the substance. Just tell me what is different. Just
The letters of support from the community. We did not have those the last go around. And since this is about the public benefit and convenience, again, who better to weigh in than the actual public?
okay. Unfortunately, that's not how the court defines public convenience and advantage, but okay. All right, so that's it? The difference is the letters of support from the community?
That is correct. The letters of support, the indications of the community surrounding this store, the benefits that it will bring, the expansion that it gives to the, Livingston doesn't have a commercial corridor, it doesn't really have a main street, but it expands on what's there.
Members, are you ready to vote on reconsideration?
Yes.
I am.
Okay. Commissioner Julian?
Okay, thank you. We all keep very copious notes regarding the proceedings. When something is held over or something like that, I keep the notes. And everything you've mentioned, I got in my notes. We did consider the Columbia Planning Board. We did consider the community support. We did consider that the board said there was a growing population. In fact, what we found, at least the chair and myself, was that there had been a decrease in population and a decrease in sales. So the issues and the points that you've raised regarding reconsideration are things that we considered in our initial determination. I don't think that they justify reconsideration at this time, and I respectfully deny the request.
Perhaps, could I add something?
Ma'am,
Yes.
we're voting. We're voting.
Commissioner Maya?
I have to state that this one's close because I think what the chair was attempting to communicate is what changed. I don't look for too much in what changed. There is some notations that there is some additional support now. There's a change. There's some change, I suppose. So I will grant reconsideration.
Okay, and Chair Fan?
All right, I'm gonna vote no on reconsideration. As Commissioner DeLeon said, I don't see a substantial change of the situation here. I think I considered all the items that we're discussing here, and all the closest stores are doing suffering numbers, and you yourself is saying that the community is very small, so I'm not seeing any change there. If anything, it's probably continuing to go down, so I'm going to vote no on
Okay.
reconsideration.
Your request for reconsideration has been denied.
Thank you for your time.
Next item is number 9, S&M Washington LLC, number 9.
Chair Fan and Commissioners, good morning. My name is Sean May. I represent S&M Washington. I'm here with the principals, James Scott, Romario McDowell. So when we started this process, our intent was to get in front of the board here and try to save the license, try to continue to operate. But in the ensuing time period, it's become clear that the business model at this location is just not a viable business model, especially considering the restrictions that are placed on the location. So at this time, we're just looking to close. We're gonna surrender the license. We do have a little bit of stock left. We were gonna ask if we could just surrender as of January 1st.
Sure.
We couldn't get a conditional no contest offer from counsel's office on this. It was either go to hearing or.
Well, you can either take a cancel and bond. I mean, if you don't want to pay a fine, it's going to be a cancel, sir. I'm not going to, dismiss the case and let you just surrender? I mean, surrender it tomorrow. You want to make money until January 1st, but you don't want to pay a fine today. I understand that's your position, but that's not where we're at. You've been asking for this to be held over. I mean, you're not the only one playing a date game with me here. Everybody's trying to play a date game with me. As follows. So we can either set a fine or we can cancel and bond today. You can choose.
Yeah, we're at cancel and bond, Chairman.
If the fine is set and they don't pay it, then it goes to cancel and bond, right?
Depending on the penalty,
It will go to revoke and bond, probably.
Okay, it'll go to revoke and
depending on
bond.
the amount of the penalty. Yeah.
And then the money could have, what is this? Then he just continued making money until we caught up with him.
Yeah.
I mean, cancel the bond.
I think today it's
Yeah.
if they're saying they're closing, it needs to be canceled today.
Okay.
Right.
So they can either take a fine and not pay it, and then something else will happen later, right?
It's up to you. I mean, you can take a fine, but then they get to play this date game with you.
Yeah, well, they're trying to get to January, right?
So are we ready to vote?
Anybody else? Because I am. I think we asked, the determination was cancel and bond, right? So, yeah, I'm with cancel and bond.
Okay, and,
All right, I'm at cancel and bond.
okay.
Counsel, not that it matters much, did you say cancel and bond? Did I hear you correctly?
Well, those are our options, Commissioner.
All right.
Yeah, we're not in a position to pay a fine, so.
All right, cancel and bond.
Okay, and we're gonna go ahead and sustain the ALJ's recommended charges and withdraw 20. That was by counsel's office, since this went to hearing.
All right, withdraw 20, sustain all the charges.
Okay.
22 was withdrawn as well.
Do I have to vote on that, sustaining the charges?
Yes.
Okay,
that's
I'm not going to sustain. I will tell you what charges I will not agree to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, because I don't know what promoters means on the license. It doesn't say, I don't believe it articulates between promoters, whatever that term means, and third-party promoters, which I think I know what that means. So my only issue with the findings is I don't think 1 through 6 make any proof against you, so.
Thank you. Yes, we agree.
So everyone else is okay with the judges or the ALJ's recommendations?
No, I'm gonna sustain all the charges except for 22.
Okay,
I'm gonna also sustain all the charges except for 20 also.
okay. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, Barton.
Or 22.
It's just 20.
It's 20.
Yes, it's
Okay,
not-
20,
and There's
sorry.
like 20 as well, like 20. Okay. Next item in Albany is number 46, El Punto Nightclub Incorporated, number 46.
Hi there, good morning. Karina Mateo from the Punto Lounge nightclub.
All right, so you run a nightclub. You're buying alcohol from a liquor store, which, believe it or not, the law changed last week, and you can now buy 6 bottles a week from the liquor store. But only 6 bottles a week. So you can't just continuously buy from the liquor store. Do you understand?
Yes.
But in case of emergency, if you run out of something on a Saturday, you can buy 6 bottles.
Okay. Just
to 6
bottles or
bottles.
also beers?
Okay. Also beers. Well, you can buy wine.
Okay.
Well, you don't have to buy liquor because she's tavern wine.
Yeah,
So you can
exactly.
buy wine from the liquor store. Beer, I guess you can buy from a C-store. And your books and records, I see that you sent us your books and records. Are you paying your employees on the book now?
Yes, we are.
All right.
Members, any other questions?
Given the, yeah, she sent us their books with has the books, but doesn't necessarily. We can go check again.
What is that? Number
46.
46.
All right, so I'm gonna take this down to $3,000 just because the law changed. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Can I vote?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm happy to hear the 3,000, so 3,000.
Okay. Accept increase of 3,000. Just 1 minute. 1 moment, ma'am.
Who knows how legit that is, but, okay, thank you for, putting your employees on the payroll, that's important. This is 2 occasions, though, that we've been to your place and the books and records were not available. So in addition to not paying the employees, it concerns me that we really don't know where you're getting the alcohol from, and how much alcohol you're getting from where. But hopefully this has been a lesson well learned. I will concur with my colleagues and lower the fine to 3,000. Although I'm quite honest, I'm a little suspicious about this constantly not having books and records when we need to see them. So let's not have that happen again, all right?
Okay.
Okay. You're all set.
Okay, thank you so much.
You'll receive a notice via email about payment.
Okay, thank you. Have a great day.
Me too.
Thank you.
Number 76 is I Love New York Deli and Groceries Incorporated, number 26.
26 or 76?
I'm sorry, yes, 26, 76. I do know my
76?
numbers, I promise, I do. 76. Would you put your name on the record, sir?
My name is Ahmed Saif.
Thank you.
All right, so I think there is some confusion about the books and records, and I think we were asking. I think there's some confusion about what books and records we're asking for. So we don't have jurisdiction over books and records regarding cannabis sales. So I'm going to dismiss charge 2 if the commissioners would agree. And I'm at 10,000 for the cannabis charge.
Okay, I'll agree.
Okay, and Commissioner Maya, do you concur?
I also agree. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. It's 10,000, sir.
Yes, and you'll receive a notice via email about with payment instructions, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Good.
Okay, Ellery, are there any other items signed in Albany?
There are not.
Okay, you can go ahead and shut down. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We're going to go ahead and move to New York City. We do have a community board item. It's number 5, Isabel 196 Spring LLC, number 5.
Did you call number 5?
Number 5.
I'm sorry. I had my attention.
That's okay.
So what do they do?
What happened to all?
I saw.
Do they do same numbers every year? Yeah.
The community board,
No, the community board is here.
the person that signed in has stepped out.
All right, let's go to another one. Let's
Okay,
go
we're going to go to
what
number
happened to the
12
one-
and 13. 12 and 13, Louis Incorporated.
What happened to 5? We're just waiting.
One of them, people stepped out, so we're just going to go ahead and see when they come back.
I'm not sure if the licensee is here.
12 and 13.
Pending extension. Oof, okay.
We can come.
I'm sorry, where's the licensee?
This was I think they were coming in for a CNC.
No, they're not necessary. Are you representing, sir? Are you representing the licensee?
No, the rep's not here right now. He signed in. I don't know where.
For which one?
12 and 13.
12 and 13.
Okay, so let's second call that one. Go to the next one.
Where are we?
No, we're in the city. She's gonna call one item where someone is actually in the room.
No, I mean, what number are we on?
No,
We're going to be on number 4,
We're not
Firehouse
on anything
Restaurant Corp.
until she says it.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting.
Number 4.
I got scared.
All right. All right, Mr. DeLuca, thanks for getting the certificate of occupancy here.
Yes.
It's karaoke recorded, live acoustic, 2 private parties per year.
Yes.
All right, are you okay with it now?
Yes, I am. Sorry it took so long for these, but Brookhaven is fun. Appreciate it. Thank you.
You ready to vote?
Do you already have this, or do you need this one?
What is that?
It's the CO.
Yeah, we
Yes,
have
we
it.
have
Yeah, we have it. All right. Thank you, and I vote to approve.
Okay. Commissioner Maya
I vote to approve.
and Chair Fan,
I vote to approve.
thank you so
Well done,
much.
well done.
Thank you.
Application's been approved. Next item is number 1, Ford Beverages LLC, number 1.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm sorry,
Number 1,
these went in together, so I'm not sure how somebody would get in between them.
we had, which number is your agenda item?
It's, this is CB Broadway Diner, Inc.
What agenda item is it?
78B.
And I handed both of the,
Okay, All right, we'll go ahead. 78B?
Yes, ma'am.
78B, let me catch up.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
We
just
had, that's an interpreter request, correct?
No.
That's what I have down here from the sign-in sheet. Okay.
Wait.
78B.
Please let me catch you let me get to my
I'll have to pull
file.
it from,
I'm
I have
sorry.
to pull it from my file here.
Where did I put 78B? Oh, here it is. Yes, I remember this one. This is the one with the lease. And the man, we were looking at
Yes,
the
sir.
numbers.
This is the one
Yes, okay.
we sent an email
Yep, I
regarding this
remember.
issue.
Is your gentleman
And,
here?
Beg your pardon?
Is the gentleman here today or no?
Yes, he's also
Okay,
here,
okay, yes,
but
I
he's not
remember
an
you.
applicant.
Okay, yeah, I know that. Okay,
All right.
All right.
Would you like me to call
Oh, nope, just in case.
No, it's okay. I mean, it's
Makes sense to me now.
are you okay? All right, can we have a
What is going on?
can we have consultation with council, please?
Okay,
All right, let's go.
we're doing 78B?
Yeah, I just need to.
We're going to have a conference with council. We'll be back shortly.
Hang on, my screen's frozen.
After a conference with council, we're back on the record. This is item 78B, CB Broadway Diner Incorporated.
All right. All right. So this is a difficult analysis here because ultimately the question at hand is whether we think as a board that the police officer is at an arm's length enough distance from the actual service of alcohol at this diner.
Oh, never mind. I apologize.
What do you have to say about that?
Well, I know that ABC law doesn't prohibit a wife from, the wife of a police officer from having a licensed premise. And I know that as of advisory number 2022-17 from August of 2022, the authority no longer even asks or requires whether or not the principals of a landlord entity are police officers or if they had any previous license history. So.
Okay, I mean, you can jump through a bunch of hoops and argue the technicality of what you're trying to create here, but in the end, his web of contracts still have him paying out of pocket the expenses relating
that'll change
to the landlord.
Her rent goes up and that it's meant to break even. Her rent goes up in June of 2025 and his rent goes up in September of 2025. And if you look at it's designed to stay
I understand
zero.
that, but he's saying that he's charging her more money so that he could pay the expenses, to cover his expenses. So
No,
ultimately,
he's
it's coming
in a
from
negative.
his obligation.
He's negative.
It doesn't matter that he's negative. The point is that he's involved in the transaction. Like, I mean.
He's a landlord.
Yeah, okay.
He's a landlord. That's what he is.
Yeah, but he's also paying the expenses.
Sorry to interrupt you.
He's what? His base lease requires him to pay the real estate taxes.
Exactly.
And it also requires him to pay the insurance on the building.
Exactly.
And he is simply passing on the expense of him maintaining the building so that whoever it is, whether it's his wife or anyone else, that would be the rent.
I just think this is, look, I didn't write the law. I mean, I don't know that I really believe, there's a reason why this law exists. It's because police officers, as a concept, oversee service of alcohol, whether that applies to a DEC lawyer, police, probably not. So the bar is silly here. However, I just don't think, I just don't think it passed the test. I just can't see that this is not.
Mr. DeLuca, could I interrupt your answer?
What?
I just want to know this. There's an overlease. It's called an overlease.
Yes.
I mean, I'm using your term.
Yes, there is.
Why can't the overlease, there be a delegation? Why couldn't, I don't mean to point at you, you're Ms. Burkettis, right?
Yes.
Why can't that just be assigned to her?
Because the
Number
landlord
one.
won't do it.
The what?
The landlord won't.
Okay,
do it.
so
Then they would lose a family asset because this,
Okay.
they have an option in the
I
lease
understand that.
for the building.
Okay, I got it. So you can't get an assignment, which cleans up the paperwork. So now you have the sublease, which I have compared the two since last time. So I understand what you're doing, okay?
It's zero.
Okay, now,
Zero net.
there's some technicality here that I'm not sitting here seeing 47 different cousins owning liquor stores. Sometimes I'm being facetious, but, okay. But there still is a technicality here. Let me ask you this, and I'm asking only for my chair. Could an addendum on the sublease be made? Or that there is to be no, you will never pay more than only what is owed on the overlease, because it's not exactly clear. There's not a statement that this sublease is to pay only the obligations of the overlease, period.
For the applicant to
Just a-
sign?
Yep.
Or for the?
They would both, she
Yeah.
would have, okay,
Yeah.
that's number one. Number two, trying to figure something out here.
Yeah. There's
Okay.
no intent.
Is Mr. Burkettis, he's not working there, right? He's
No.
not gonna work.
For a
Okay,
while.
so there is not a possible way that someone from enforcement will come and see him behind the dining counter or anything like that?
It would not, it's beyond that. The police department would be kind of upset with
No,
that
no,
as
no,
well.
but what I'm saying is, if he's standing behind the bar, I know it's a diner, but if he's standing behind the bar, you're back here, and I would say you're done. I mean, that's where I would be.
Yeah, that's.
Okay? And what is his involvement, if any, with any of the finances because of your husband and wife? So what's up with that?
The finances for this application were paid for with cash flow. She's been the sole operator since March 1st of 2024. First, she had a temporary license, and then she was given her permanent license, which was then rescinded. So she is the one who's been operating the premise since March 1st of 2024. It's in there. Here are the bank statements, and she paid, there's a minimal amount of money necessary,
Right.
and she paid for it out of cash flow.
And what's this East Islip Restaurant Corp?
That's another place that she has.
Jackson Hall. I'm the
Jackson Hall.
silent owner.
Okay.
I have two other partners.
All right,
there.
so, because I'm not, there's a technicality that you could see as a concern here, but I'm more favorably inclined. But you've got what controls, if any, could happen that, I'm serious, if you come back here, usually my lenient, you're done. If you come back here and the officer's working there, or he's behind the bar or anything, if he's not picking her up off the floor because she slipped and fell on a banana peel, he's not supposed to be in the work area.
Yeah, he's not there.
Okay, so if that happens,
Yeah,
okay,
he's not there.
okay, so he is not to be in the employment areas of the premises whatsoever, right?
No, and no,
Is that
nothing to
po-
do with
is
the
that-
books
Is
as
that
well.
realistic or not?
It's realistic. Yeah.
Okay, all right, I don't have any other questions myself.
It has nothing to do with the management of the premise.
Except that it's kind of named after him, no?
Was.
Yeah,
It
that,
still is, no?
how did you get away with that, filing that with the state, that you had
I
to
don't
change one letter?
understand that
I've
if
never-
you
I'm sorry.
I do a lot of this.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
I do a lot of LLC and corporate stuff. How on earth did
Oh,
he
I-
pass?
the lawyers
with-
do
with
that.
one With
I
one,
didn't do it.
with one letter missing, I don't know. I
Yeah.
can't do it. Okay,
They let it go through.
Yeah.
No, and as opposed to changing all everything, that's what they did, to keep it similar.
Is there another CP in the family?
Steve A. No.
No, not yet. We got girls. Years ago, I don't know whether you have ever, when Kerry O'Brien was the chairman, the Liquor Authority would regularly demand a non-involvement affidavit from a husband if the wife was filing for an application, and never demand one from the husband. And it was just, it stood out. And Kerry O'Brien had done away with that because she said that there is no law that stops a wife from having a business or a restaurant, and whether or not he's a police officer or not, they would focus in on that anyway.
Is she volunteering that right now?
What?
Is she volunteering such an affidavit?
Sure.
Okay.
You could have submitted that before.
We didn't
I mean,
ask,
I don't
it's
even-
not
I
something
didn't
in the
ask for it.
paperwork.
I mean, I didn't ask for this chaos, sir.
We did do an
I
affidavit.
also didn't ask him to retire and then go back to being a police officer, but to still want to have the business to sell alcohol. You won't
We
lose the
did give an
diner, you just not be able to sell alcohol.
We did do an affidavit of non-involvement, and it was in the prior application.
Yeah, but he's also involved in the lease. Like, I mean, it's just, it's a problem.
He's the landlord.
It just doesn't, if you were me, you would have the same concerns. I hope.
I don't know, because he doesn't run it.
That's why you don't work here. I mean, it's a web that, you know, that looks okay if you look really close, but when you back up,
His
it's
only
just not-
enrichment is from the rent,
Yeah, well, not only that, here,
and that's a zero balance.
yes, but it's a bit of, the entire system is a bit farcical where grandpa can own this massive $10 million liquor store and son-in-law sits at the table every Sunday, but they never talk about their liquor stores.
I know.
Okay, so
Also,
that's why it's not fatally troubling to me, but I'm telling you, I don't like to talk this way to anybody, at least not in a building like this. If she comes back and there's a photo of him back there and I'm voting, there's a big problem.
if the applicant was anybody but his wife, it wouldn't even be available. The information wouldn't even be here.
All right.
Members,
All right,
are
Paul.
you ready to vote? Commissioner DeLeon?
Think so. You know, look, I appreciate all your efforts, counsel, and I think, you know, in this position, at least I feel I have an obligation to get it right, and that means to get the picture, the big picture. It's one thing to come in and say, look at this paper, look at this paper, look at this paper, look at this paper, and it's kind of like, don't look at the bigger picture. I'm not saying that that's being done intentionally, but there is a bigger picture here. And I just don't think that it passes the muster. It doesn't pass what we used to say in the police department when I was there, the smell test. The name hasn't changed. He's getting recouped for his expenses. We don't have an arm's length transaction here. You know, she could have gone to a bank. He could have been a co-signer on it and said, yeah, I'm not involved. I'm just, you know, she's going to the bank. She's getting the loan. She's buying this thing out. This is an arm's transaction, even though she is my spouse. And I'm a police officer and I cannot be involved. That was a rule when I was on the job many years ago. So, and as the chair pointed out, this is about a liquor license. They don't lose the business. They still have a diner that's been there for many, many years. So my concerns have not been alleviated. I think when I step back and I see the big picture, I do believe that essentially he's kind of still running things and wants to have it both ways. That doesn't make him a bad person, but it's just not permitted under the law. And respectfully, I have to deny the application.
Commissioner Mayo?
Okay, so I talked about the word technicality before. So is it technically not okay? Or is it technically okay? And if I have to choose those two phrases, I'm gonna say it's technically it's okay. Okay, the wife can make an application here. She's not a police officer. I already made my comment on the record. And since I'd like to be sitting here in January, I don't want to belabor it too much, but it is a bit of a farcical system when I see relatives here all of the time owning liquor stores and telling us that they don't talk about it, which is absolute, it stretches all belief. So technically, you're okay with me, but, sorry if my voice is getting this way, but it's maybe my admonishment voice. I would want an affidavit of non-involvement. I don't care what you've already submitted. I would like an addendum on the sublease, that the sublease is intended to equalize any payments that are going on the overlease, signed by both. And Mr. Burkettis is not to be in any employment areas of that premises other than an emergency. I mean, he's technically your landlord in a way. A pipes break, that's different, but if he's caught by an enforcement person behind the counter, it's over with. If he's sitting at the corner table with a spread of sheets and ledgers, it's done, if I see it. So I will vote to approve because I think you're technically okay, and I'm trying to help you with what's happening on the board right here. Are you okay with all of those?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm good with that stipulation.
And Chair Fan?
You're going to be at the business?
Yes.
You run the business?
Yes.
Since March of
My
last
other
year.
career.
And what do you otherwise do?
I left my other career. Now I'm just there every day, the 2 locations.
I mean, in some ways, I disagree with the commissioner here that this is analogy, I don't think it's a proper analogy to compare it to liquor stores because that's a different band. The more appropriate analogy is probably when a convicted felon is trying to own a business through a straw person. But I really don't like that analogy because we're talking about somebody who's opposite of that, trying to be a police officer and serve the state, and a DEC police officer is certainly a special kind of officer that is protecting the environment and animal and wildlife. And I assume he's doing this out on Long Island, which is an area that I love. So I really dislike this web of paper that's been created to present a situation where it looks like he's not involved, but the diner is essentially named after him. I also want to acknowledge that it's a family business and it's been around for a while, but he's for some reason choosing to go back to serve, and that bars him, right? So it's not an easy decision. Why don't we try one more time? Why don't you try to submit the documents that the commissioner have asked for?
Sure.
Just to save you some trouble, I'm going to vote yes with the condition that those things come in
Thank
to
you
the
so much.
satisfaction of licensing. Maureen herself will look at these documents. Do you have a clear understanding of what he asked for?
You could repeat that.
I'll say it. An affidavit of non-involvement signed by both. A addendum to the lease setting forth that it is intended by the sublease to only cover the expenses and nothing more of the overlease. That Mr. Burkettos is not to be in the premises, in the employment areas of the premises at all. And that includes any sort of involvement that looks like employment. I use the example of sitting at the corner table with ledgers on the table. He is not to be a worker there at all. His access is as a landlord for typical landlord items, and he's not working there, and you're running it. So,
Yeah, I would add to that. I mean, it's not just he can't be in the employment areas, it's that he can't be involved in the operations of
place.
any part of
I
it,
agree with that.
regardless of the alcohol or the food, right? So you're running it and, you know, hate to create maybe there's also privilege, but just don't ask him for input, right? I don't know.
I had one
I'm
more, I forgot.
Creating another problem.
The last one, I don't know if I'm just saying this to be clear since you've got there. If you come back and there's, and Mr. Burkett's violates what we're talking about today, I can't say what I'm going to decide, but I'm decidedly going to be upset about it. Okay?
Rightfully so.
Okay, all right.
And we check. We do check. You've heard someone said you guys were there 7 times. We do look, and this will be flagged for enforcement. And you
Mr.
know,
Burkettis has been my client since his mid-20s, and he's a man of his word.
is he your client? Because if he's your client now,
No,
then
he
you
was.
just
I know his wife through him.
okay. So
But
don't
the
make
diner-
it worse right
the
now.
diner
'Cause now
world-
you're calling his client.
No, no, no.
Like that, just
He
give it
won't be
away.
there.
Like
That is
you're not
incredible.
helping.
That is really an incredible thing to hear at this juncture. That you've come before us, knowing what the situation, having been an experienced person before this authority, and that just solidifies in me that my sense of all this paperwork being created is just for the purposes of obscuring the reality of the situation.
The diner.
I'm
That's
shocked.
not the point.
I'm
Like,
shocked that
I'm
you just
shocked
said
too.
what
I
you
mean,
said.
it's like, I mean, I don't want to take back my vote, but it's just shocking.
And it just makes it clear to me, and certainly doesn't change my vote. I think you could submit a ton of paper in
I
this
meant to make
situation
it
and it
clear.
wouldn't change.
I meant to make it clear that if he says he's not going to be there, he won't be there.
You know, you've been around a long time. You know what this board looks at. And
Yeah.
you knew how to do this transaction in a way that was appropriate. You also know the limitations that he has as a police officer
Landlord
and the limitations that we have as a board.
Mhm.
And all that, knowing all that, you came here and presented this and just kept giving us more paper. Here's more paper. Look at this, look at this list. In what I believe appears to be a very concerted effort to obscure the reality of the situation.
A concerted effort to
You have
comply
my
with
vote,
the.
you have
with
2
the
other
law.
votes for you, not getting mine. I made that clear.
No, you're right. It's fucking ridiculous.
Okay, it is what it is. You guys, you know.
Chair, you had made a statement regarding no involvement whatsoever. Is that
Yes.
another caveat to the other
Yes, he
condition?
should not be involved in the business
Okay,
at all.
because it's a little, it just adds
He
to
can
what
pay
you're
the
adding.
bills
Okay.
relating as a landlord.
Yes. All
Because
of
as he
these,
cited, the police officer in theory may be able to be a landlord. So he can pay the real estate taxes, pay the insurance bill,
Okay.
pay the rent, get paid from her, and that's as far as the involvement can be until he's no longer a police officer.
and I will then state that anything stated by Chair Fan and myself in this colloquy about conditions, I agree with. And if you need to refer to the tape or whatever you need to the record, those all have to be properly provided.
You'll have what you requested.
Yeah, okay.
License to return, correct?
Yes.
Yes, I agree to that as well.
And Commissioner DeLeon, do you agree for the main license to return?
Main license to return, yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Should I do that?
You're awesome.
This done?
You're all set. Yes.
Yeah, on the main license, I don't see how it's gonna change anything for me, so I'm not requiring it. But,
Okay,
you know, the
okay.
chair and Commissioner Mayor, but
Yeah, it will
No,
come
it's
back.
gonna come back, yeah.
I don't see it.
Okay. Next item is number 51. Bar Sugars Incorporated, number 51.
Good morning. For the applicant, Louis Chisari, and I have one of the applicants with me. Sorry, I just gotta get the papers together. Giselle Cruz, I have with me.
I believe we have a representative of.
We do, yeah.
All
From the
right,
White Plains
so
Police
as a courtesy to an officer who's here, we're gonna hear this item now. If you are opining, officer, we will let them put their name on the record and then you go first.
Sure. So I put my name on the record, now put yours.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hi, my name is Giselle Cruz.
Okay.
Okay.
Officer Marinello, White Plains Police.
Okay, hi, sir.
How are you?
How can we help you?
So, this particular.
Just tell us
go ahead.
what precinct and what.
It's White Plains Police Department, no precinct.
Okay.
Or just the department itself.
Yep. All right, go ahead. Did you send us some of the documents or that was more your colleagues that sent us the documents?
No, I sent the documents.
Okay, got it. All right, so do you want to explain why you're here?
Yes, so they want to implement a bar there that we had already had issues with. A gentleman by the name of Jaime Reyes was availing. I worked very closely with Margarita on this.
Yes.
He was availing because they also they had a mattress in the basement that was stained with condoms and male enhancement pills that were there. So that particular bar had been shut down. The new applicants have been associated with Jaime Reyes in the past in other bars across Westchester County. And
As an employee, how do you know about the association?
So I've spoken with other agencies about them as employees. One of the managers, he was the last manager of Abby's Bar, which is the bar I was previously. And anytime you ask him who the owner is, anytime you ask him, it was Jose from Mount Kisco or somewhere else. Nobody can give me a last name, nothing. Their bookkeeping records were atrocious. There was no kitchen. And constantly when we would ask for security footage, which is required by our city ordinance, they would refuse or claim it didn't work. Or so they had hookah constantly. They're also in a heavily residential area. I know on their application they wanted live music and entertainment. Patrick's Pub, when it was there, wasn't loud. It was no music. It was just a regular bar. We no longer have just bars in White Plains. Everything has to be a restaurant. Due to it being.
I know you submitted a number of police incident reports.
Yes.
Is there anything that you haven't mentioned? Do the police incidents reports cover what you just told us, or is there other things on the police?
No, that should be just about everything, from what I've submitted.
What was the time frame of some of the allegations you just made a few minutes ago? Your observations, what were the time?
Oh, it was about 2003. 2003 to the beginning of 2004.
2023.
23, I apologize.
2023 to the beginning of
Yes.
2024.
Correct, yes, I apologize.
Okay. And, okay.
Okay, we also had input from the Commissioner of Public Safety and the Chief of Police in White Plains on this matter opposing this application. The 500-foot hearing came out in the negative. And a business, as the officer mentioned, a business essentially with the exact same DBA was closed in 23 or 24? 24?
Yeah, 24 finally.
Yeah, it was closed
officially
in
closed.
24. And there was a different application that came in that was also denied here with some of the similar fact patterns. So you haven't visited lately. Is there someone still living there right now or you're not aware?
You mean somebody still occupying that space?
Yes.
No, it's currently closed.
It's currently closed, but you
Yes.
don't know if someone is still living in the basement with a...
No, as far as the building department, they've gone down there, they haven't seen anything. We have
When you
record
say they've gone down, they went.
into the basement.
Okay.
Yeah, so you have to go for the outside.
Okay.
So we don't believe anybody was living there. We had accusations of possible prostitution being run in that facility. We weren't able to prove it. Those are just strictly allegations that we've gotten through other sources. So that's that was our concern with the mattress being down there with the.
Understood. Okay, sorry, I wasn't understanding what the mattress was about.
I apologize.
Now I get it. No. When you read that there's a bed, you think someone's living there.
Yeah, the air mattress.
Not that creative.
Well,
Okay.
Condoms and the male enhancement.
Well, that I didn't.
Male
see that
enhancement
part.
condoms.
That was
Yeah.
not in the paperwork.
Yeah, I didn't see it. The paperwork said a mattress.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you for coming.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Appreciate you coming down.
Yes, and I want to explain to everybody who. I just want to explain to everybody how unusual and how, how much it means to us that there's, servants of public safety who've chosen to take their time to come here. I think for the 7.5 years I've been here, he may be the third police officer that has been in this room. So we appreciate you, especially on the holiday week.
If I may start first, I don't understand what the other application was. I've only filed one, and I did it within.
No, it's not you, it's.
I did it within months of this place being closed. So I was here when Abby's was originally canceled. And then I submitted the 30-day notice and started the process with the
So you're
new
saying,
applicant.
is there one in between?
I thought
There
was
shouldn't be.
Is there not one in between?
There shouldn't have been.
Abby's was canceled on 9/6/24. Have this one.
Oh, I see. So there was no
Yes.
one in between.
Yeah, there was no one in between. The allegations
So
of,
I'm also curious that you were representing the prior people and now you're representing her. How are you associated with all this operation?
the former owner has connected me with her, and since I knew the history of Abby's, unfortunately.
Is Mr. Reyes?
No, Jose, I can't even think of his name right now. He signed the lease over. No, he was the manager that we got out.
Jose Santos.
Jose Santos was Yeah.
Okay.
But no association business was
I
the
see.
license holder.
I see. And he sold the business for how much?
For, I believe, if I could just pull out my application. It wasn't a lot, it was to get out of the lease, so we wouldn't be on the hook to the lease.
You don't know how much you paid for it?
I just needed, I submitted this over a year ago, I just need to pull my application out to look.
You didn't look before you come here today?
I did, and I forgot the number. It was $5,000, an assumption of the lease and the liabilities that go with the lease.
Okay. $5,000.
Yes. An assumption of any of the liabilities that go with the lease that had another 6 years, I believe, on it.
All right. So, ma'am, you have other businesses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Doing what?
She owns another bar, Echo Bar.
Right. You're Wanda. No.
No, Echo Bar is on me.
Giselle.
Oh, Echo Bar is under
Uh-huh.
you. So who's Wanda?
She have flu. She don't feel good for today.
She's her partner?
She's my partner.
And she's a bartender at a nightclub.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're gonna be part-time and she's also gonna be part-time. So who's running this place?
Wanda.
Would be running it.
Okay, but it says she's part-time as well, so,
Well, between the two of them, they were gonna run the operation. One was gonna be responsible for liquor, ordering sundries and that, and the other one would be responsible for hiring and the day-to-day operations. They would be splitting the responsibilities. Since Ms. Cruz is more knowledgeable with the ordering of alcohol and stuff, she would take on that aspect of it.
Can I ask Ms. Cruz directly? Could you step up to the microphone?
What would you be doing at the bar, he's asking?
No,
Oh,
I
apologize.
have a different question. Are you ready?
Yes.
What are the terms of the lease the lease that is now being assigned to you or that you're taking over the obligations? What are the terms of that lease? Could she tell me, please, sir?
What the rent is, he's looking. to
How
see-
much I pay the rent? And this and sugar bar? 5,000.
5,000 per month?
Uh-huh.
And how many years are left?
For, I don't remember, 2 years or 1 year?
What is that?
6.
Okay. Come on,
I
Dave.
understand.
All right, okay, all right. I don't have any other questions.
That was the prior establishment?
That's the prior lease she's assuming. She's not getting a new lease.
I understand that, but 1 or 2 years versus 6 years.
Like, it's a long time, 1 year when I see the list.
That was the pitch down the middle to hit over my head.
All right.
I'm ready to vote.
You ready to vote, sir? You have questions?
No, I think I'm ready to vote.
Okay, Commissioner DeLeon?
Okay. Well, we know what the results of the 500-foot hearing were. ALJ found that there was a failure to disclose the funding, failure to disclose who would be responsible, no plan to avoid noise, a failure to disclose availing. That's serious stuff. Apparently here, officer can correct me if I have it wrong, Jose Santos, who was a convicted felon, was allowed. Jaime Reyes. Okay. So Jose Santos was allowing Jaime Reyes to run the bar.
He was in Miami.
Right.
Available.
Right. And the applicant has an association with Mr. Reyes in that they worked together in the past. That association apparently was not disclosed, which is a problem. We have, if I may finish, I think we're voting now.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, this has already been brought up on Echo Park with Jaime Reyes'
Yeah,
association.
I remember, I can't remember all the facts about Echo, but I'm deciding this application right
Yes.
now. And I also have concerns, I don't even know how I voted on Echo, I couldn't tell you, I can't remember right now. And the other thing that I was gonna say is that the funding here, even though this is an assignment, is only $9,000 in terms of an investment. It is significant to me that there is so much opposition by the White Plains Police Department and the officials up there. And they've documented their concerns in the police incident reports that we have received. The photos were also pretty startling to see. So I am not convinced, and for all those reasons, I respectfully vote to deny the application.
Commissioner Maya?
Okay. I'm noting also the 500-foot hearing, but I'm going to just say something else and I appreciate what the officer, I appreciate the sentiments of the White Plains Police Department and the Officer Marinello in particular. I say sometimes when I read these reports or letters from police authorities, you guys are in the business of bad stuff, so I kind of discount some of them sometimes. But in this case, I appreciate what you stated, and I'm definitely taking it to mind. And I'm going to tell you lastly, and everybody in the room could hear me, I try to help everybody. I'm not an entrepreneur in a bar business, of course. I'm rooting for everybody in here, and when you make a mistake, I'm still rooting for you. I asked the one basic question, what the terms of the lease were, and from my chair, she doesn't know if she bought a $60,000 obligation or a $120,000 obligation or a $300,000 obligation, which frankly, I was inside. I just wanted her to have that right in her brain, and she didn't. So the 500-foot hearing alone, I'm not going to upset that. So I'm going to deny. But hopefully everybody in this room, when you're at that podium, I hope you know your business.
All right, I'm going to find no public interest. This is not going to be in the interest of public convenience advantage. The 500-foot hearing came out negative. The applicant did not meet any kind of standard of public interest. There's real representation of public safety concern here, which we fully respect, and I vote to deny.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for attending. I believe we have all parties here for the community and the community board here for item number 5. Isabel, 196 Spring LLC. Again, as the chair mentions, this is, we're making consideration with the community board attending. We make these accommodations.
Morning. My name is Frank Palillo, and I have with me Filippo Guardione.
Board number,
I apologize for being late. I'm more of the closer than the starter. I usually come in around the fifth inning or so, not the first.
You're early.
This is early for me. I have to apologize. I was just retained yesterday. Although I took a chance and requested the information from full board info, I didn't expect it. It's ridiculous the day before to ask. Can I ask this matter be postponed to January 7th?
Are you serious?
Yes. I have seen nothing. I don't know what's been filed. It's not fair.
You did not receive a response from board info?
No, but I only did it about 2 o'clock yesterday. It's not fair.
Let me take a look.
Frank, you've got to like make a phone call.
2?
Donald, Paula.
Can I ask for an adjournment the day before a full board meeting? I don't think I can. I didn't want to.
We would have preferred that so we could tell her that this is happening.
I'm sorry.
We would have given it to you.
I honestly didn't know. If you give it to me now, maybe I can review it now.
Shannon, you tell any one of us.
If you
we're
give-
more
if you-
reasonable at this point.
If you give it to me now, maybe I can review it. I don't have any problem with that.
I don't know if they can actually, can they send it? I mean, do you want to come back, Donna? Because you'd rather come back? It's,
We can make it for a day when she has something on anyway. You may have something on the other day.
I mean, do we want it, are we concerned about the timing here? Either we wait right now or we have to wait until after the holidays, so.
The time is not an issue, right?
No, I mean,
Well, it's a lot of time for a lot of people, going back and forth with adjournments and people coming in, and it is a lot of time.
No, I meant a lot of time as far as the roadway is concerned. The issue is the roadway, not using it till April.
Let me go off the record just for one moment.
Okay.
why don't you just print the documents? There's not a lot of documents.
Okay, I'll ask Ellery to do so.
Thank you.
so are we calling this one?
So we're gonna go ahead and second call this, or are we gonna hold it
Yeah,
over?
we can just second call it. But who's printing it out for him?
I'm gonna ask Ellery to do so.
How is Ellery doing that? Isn't he in Albany?
And then he can scan it in and send it up.
I don't understand. It's in the scanned file. What do you do? What? Just tell Nikki to print it.
Okay. So while that is being done, we're going to go to item number 12 and 13. Luis Incorporated, number 12 and 13.
Oh, I'm in the wrong month. Oh, that's good. Excuse me, let me get there, 12 and 13.
All right.
Okay. Good morning,
You're
members
the
of,
licensee?
yes,
Okay.
licensee here.
Second, sir.
Okay,
Let me just catch you.
sure.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
Would you like us to speak first as the, I guess, opposition?
No, this is not a licensing application. I don't know why you think you have standing to speak. I will let you speak, but the focus is about their CNC, which no one really needs to speak about.
Okay, I can lay out the case. So good morning, members of the full board. Argelio Rodriguez here for the licensee, Luis Inc., and I'm here with the principal, Luis Sanchez. This is Luis Inc., DBA Las Mañanitas, located in Brewster. This is a CNC offer of $5,000 to settle 2 counts of an unapproved extension of premises. Both matters arise from the same underlying issue,
which is the use of an expanded outdoor dining area that was not yet approved by the SLA as part of the licensed premises. So just to be clear, most of your cases involving alterations involve a lack of transparency or a lack of disclosures, generally speaking. Here, this case is different. Here in August 2020, the applicant went before the town of Southeast and had an approval done on an amended site plan. And so the town of Southeast has expressly authorized the expansion and increase of the outdoor space. And to be clear, we're talking about 2 outdoor space expansions. One is a stone patio extension that's 2,400 square feet. And then the other one is the grounds at the bottom of the stairway and a pole barn of 1,800 square feet.
Did you say in 2020? I'm sorry.
In August 2020, there was an amended site plan. We provided it as an exhibit to the CNC. If you need to look at the specific line items, because the details have like 25 points that were involved in the amendment.
Okay, I think you're getting into the nitty-gritty here. I
Okay.
think the problem is
Absolutely.
really about excessive noise, that because he's illegally using his outdoor patio, having large gatherings, over 300 people when his capacity really is 120.
I can address that.
And it's just too noisy for the community. I mean, this is 2 charges over 2 years, which is saying to me that you have no interest in addressing the needs and complaints concerning your neighbors.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and address that. So first of all, I'll point out that there were 3 days when the investigators came through: June 21st, 2024, June 28th, 2024, and June 13th, 2024. And on each of those days, the investigators specifically found that there was no unreasonable level of music. And they specifically went on the days like on a weekend day when the normal complaint was being filed. And so we have been in conversations with the local municipality. That's part of the conversations going on this year. We also met with the SLA investigator in Albany to discuss it in September. And the volume has been completely cut off entirely since about September of 2025.
Some of the other things, because I think the issue here is the method of operation and non-compliance with the method of operation. So, we already had the occupancy, which is a problem, way over the occupancy. Obviously, the noise, which you have been addressing. But we understand that there's not supposed to be an outdoor space, according to the SLA, according to the method of operation, that there's not supposed to be dancing either. And it appears that I think 16 weddings at the location. I don't know if how many private events it's approved for or what, but weddings generally have dancing. So can you address those issues?
Right, so there is an internal process in the town of Southeast for those special events. And the licensee has obtained the local special.
It doesn't matter. You may or may not get the licensing application, but this is not why we're here. We're here for these 2 charges that you're minimally submitting a CNC.
My understanding of the charges is that they relate to the alteration, not the noise. And the noise was specifically not added as a charge and is not before the full board. And regardless,
It says excessive noise complaints. So it's not about the extension of premises. If you think that I didn't charge something, I can certainly send it back and add more charges.
No, absolutely.
Should this go back to council?
That was the purpose of the September 2025 meeting with the investigators, where they apprised us of these complaints. And since then, there's been no issues with the noise. There hasn't been any outdoor music. In fact, there's now signs saying you're not allowed to take alcohol or anything beyond this point. And we've been very forceful that when these cases, charges came up, we were very strict about any of this. Yes, there's signs saying that since about September, that there was no service outside. And there were signs up.
What's your current capacity?
So the maximum occupancy is 200. Okay, the number of seats that are on record in the SLA is 120. So the alteration that was submitted in April seeks to alter that, extend the premises and increase the occupancy.
The pending licensing matter, because that's not in front of us today.
I apologize.
All right, if you had all these approvals from the village,
yes,
why not come back to us and say, we want to change?
They did, it's pending.
Oh, it's pending?
Yes.
All right,
so. Oh, it is pending, yeah, I see. Well,
all right.
Yeah, that was just done, though.
All right, So,
My point was, why not do that before we had these problems?
I understand. They filed it in April, and due to negligence of counsel, a deficiency letter was sent, and reminders were sent, but they didn't respond to it, and so it was disapproved in July. And so in order to reactivate it, we have to come resolve this case before reactivating it.
all right.
We have concerns.
It's unusual to take additional testimony from neighbors on a disciplinary CNCA because we're really not litigating the facts here. We're just trying to talk through where he is now with his business and how things could be managed moving forward. But since you've taken the time to come here, I'm gonna give you 5 minutes at tops to.
I'll also add that we're open to discussing, any issues with the speaker here, and that I'm open to being a mediator to resolve any issues.
I'll be very brief, and then I'll let Mr. Wallach speak. Robert Romano, and I represent Floor and Timothy Wallach. Cutting right to the chase, what we're looking for here is there's a pending alteration application, and according to your notes, I think that's on hold until the results of today, which is why we wanted to speak to you before the alteration application is determined. We're just
We
looking.
don't have
We don't have the alteration.
Yeah, we're dealing right now with the disciplinary matter. So if you're going to give us arguments that we should consider
But
for
I-
the alteration petition, we're not dealing with
But
that.
we don't get a chance to, my understanding is we don't get a chance to speak up about the alteration application.
I can ask for it to come to full board.
Well, that would be,
Objection on the record, and it's notable objection. We can request for the members to hear the.
Okay, so
alteration.
they send a big letter, so I would take the December 1 letter and send, and treat that as the objection
right, and then,
forward to the alteration, because he does say request for enforcement action and opposition to alteration application.
and if I,
So if it's not registered as such, let's do that.
that's good.
All right,
And-
since you're here, I'll give you
I
5
was
minutes.
going to say, Mr. Wallach has been waiting 2 years for this moment.
I understand.
Thank you.
I thank you all for really allowing me to speak. And it's been over 2 years that I've had to deal with this situation.
How close do you live to here?
Right across the street.
Across the street? How
Right.
far?
Well,
How many lanes of traffic?
Excuse me, there are 2 lanes, a 2-lane road.
2 lanes of traffic, so it's kind of a close across.
It's right across, it's right across,
Okay.
okay? And their counsel said, well, there've been no noise complaints since last year. There's a noise complaint this year, okay? And I have copies, I can show you where the sheriff went over. And at the beginning, in May of this year. And I complained and that the noise was too loud. The deputy sheriff went, okay? He asked them to turn down the noise. They turned down the noise. 15 minutes later, it was higher than it was before. I called back the sheriff, and the sheriff went again and had them turned down. I have a FOIL report on that, and I mentioned it to the sheriff himself, and he said, if this happens again, these people are going to be in trouble. So yes, they say nothing has happened since last year. Not true. I also just want to bring to your attention one thing that happened last year, so you're aware of a certain action. So a year ago, okay, there was another noise complaint, and the deputy sheriff went over, okay, on my call. And in a FOIL report, which I can give to you, I think it's also part of our submission, they were told when they went that they have a noise permit from the town of Southeast for the entire summer, for every weekend, to play music as they wish. The deputy sheriff called me at that point. I said, wait a second. I got someone from the town who said there is no noise permit, okay? And that has been.
That you're allowed and make noise? I've never heard that before.
Say it again? For loud music.
You mean like a permit for?
Yeah, right.
Well, right. I mean, I've heard of an event permit. I've
No,
never
no,
heard
no.
This is
That's the
from
point.
your green card.
That's the point. You can get from the town of Southeast for one occasion an excessive noise permit, and it's meant for social purpose, like to have a hospital fair or church, event, you can get one special permit. Well, they said, oh, we got a special permit, it's for the entire summer. Okay, told the deputy sheriff it doesn't exist. I have a FOIL also from the town of Southeast that no permit was ever issued, okay, in 2024 to Las Banditas for any sort of excessive noise. So I just want you to know, okay, that this is what I've been living with.
Investigators only never came.
Yeah. And one other thing is that you see from your reports from the SLA that came during the week and came on a Friday. I told the SLA previous that the main noise events, the excessive noise events, are on Saturdays and Sundays. That's when they have the weddings. You know, you don't have a wedding on a Friday. That's when they have other, you know, parties or whatever. So when they went, yes, there may have been no noise. All of my complaints are on the weekends. I just want you to be aware of that. And I want
Everything you've told us is documented in Mr.
yes,
Romano.
yes. I want to thank you for taking the time. I so appreciate it.
How many neighbors are there?
Excuse me again?
How many neighbors are there?
Oh, I mean, there are a number of neighbors, and you have two letters that have been part of our documents. One from a good friend of mine who sold his house 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. He could no longer take it. He moved 10 miles away. You have his letter. You have another from another neighbor right across the street.
What's your address?
Oh, my goodness.
Your address.
Oh, my address is 1261 Route 22.
Okay. So how many houses are there?
Oh, I mean, you know, around on one road, there may be, you know, 4 or 5 houses. You have letters from 2 of the neighbors.
Okay.
He's been living there since he's 2 days old.
Right, I'm 75, and I'm told I first arrived at the property when I was 2 days old.
Okay.
Being brought by.
The point is that he was there before the restaurant.
Right.
We don't mind if it remains a restaurant. That's absolutely fine. It's been a restaurant for many, many years with no issues. The issue is when it transforms from a restaurant to a nightclub with a DJ, with private parties, weddings, dancing.
Yeah,
Is he allowed to have all
the
the
alterations.
My understanding is that it's background recorded only.
What I see is no dancing and.
Right.
But all of these arguments and the community's input is going to be welcomed at the time that the alteration, because you've got
Right.
the.
Now, as long as I know we
You're going
have
to
a
be heard
chance.
on that issue.
And I'll probably just regurgitate
And
that.
we're going to have to make a determination at that time whether or not to approve it or not,
Mhm.
okay, based on
That's
everything that we get.
Yeah, I looked at it.
At this moment, we're just dealing with the violation for the,
I
extension of the
think
project.
knowing we'll be on the calendar is wonderful. We worked
And
it.
it's not the end of it. You can certainly gather more petitions and the
We don't want to
input,
burden you any more than we already have.
the input of the town officials, whatever you feel is necessary at that time. You will be heard at the time.
Great. I thank you. Thank
All
you
right,
so much.
All right, so I'm gonna accept the CNC. Please have the alteration come back here. And we will, Mr. Romano, you're welcome to come again, and sir, you can come again as well. But we will have your letter. And, but what you said today is not gonna be part of that record. I just wanna make that clear.
Understood.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Juliana, do you,
Very, very much.
how
All right,
do you
thanks.
vote?
Yeah, I accept the 5,000.
And Commissioner May?
So-
Can I just add one thing, sir?
One thing here.
You know that you just can have recorded music, right? No live music, no DJs, that's all that we have on the record.
I'm going to review their initial
Can you,
application.
no, can you read back? And you should know what his method of operation is, not I will review.
I know, I requested it several times, it was never given to me.
It's.
Well,
you would
he
have
should
to
know
file the
what
method
he's
of
allowed to
operation
have.
change application. We only have recorded music on the record.
I understand.
No
You
dancing,
could expect
no
a
outdoor
method of
space.
operation change on that point as well.
Yeah. Any changes, you need to file that method of operation as well.
I
And if
understand.
you file it soon, it might be able to go with the alteration.
Yeah, most importantly, I'd like to open up some dialogue between us. Thank you.
Thank you.
No, the most important thing is for you to be in compliance within your prescribed method of operation, actually. Not for them to compromise, it's for you to follow the law and follow the method of operation and the rules that were sent, and also live within the boundaries of the license that you applied for. Because this agency gave you a restaurant, you're close to residents, you can have a restaurant, not a nightclub in the middle of a quiet town where people live.
Well, it's not a nightclub. It's a beautiful restaurant. It's a family restaurant.
Okay.
We do weddings, yes, we do.
Okay.
Yeah, but it is.
Usually beautiful restaurants are not getting the neighbors hiring lawyers to come here. That's also
Yeah.
extremely
We'll-
unusual.
We'll work this out. He's been a licensee for 25 years and he's operated very well.
Okay, but
in
you
that
don't
team.
know whether he has live music or not, so I don't know that you're working it out, because you don't even know what the boundaries are. So do your job. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next item is number 1, Ford Beverages LLC.
Thomas Burke from the Law Office of Stacy L. Weiss. With me is the,
What
app
number,
as
sorry?
the number one.
Number 1?
Yes.
Number one. This is a holdover from July.
All right, you doing SantaCon this weekend?
No, they've invited us and we've refused in writing. And we now have a menu and a full menu and a prep area.
All right. Are you okay?
Yeah.
I don't know what else we can do here.
Commissioner Rea, do you have any questions?
I have no questions.
Questions? Okay, are we ready to vote?
Yeah.
Okay, Commissioner DeLeon
Yeah, I vote to approve.
Thank you, sir.
and Commissioner Rea?
Approve.
I
Thank you,
vote to
sir.
approve.
Thank you, madam.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Next item is number 15, Roxbury Wine and Spirits Incorporated, number 15.
Nobody's coming up. Roxbury?
All right, we
Patrick
can second
Agar?
call it.
Cancel and bond.
Is that the
Yeah, I
gentleman
know.
back there? Is that you, sir?
No, she said Patrick Agar. That's me, Patrick.
That's who I have as Roxbury Wine and Spirits.
No, it's New Era.
Okay. Okay, what number is that?
Well, I'm calling number 15. Yeah.
Where from agreed?
Is it his turn? If it's his turn, let's just do his item. Number 3?
Okay. Yes.
He came in early.
Yeah, I was here.
All right, do number 3.
Number 3. Okay. So go ahead, number 3, New Era Restaurant Incorporated. Number 3.
You were supposed to go to the community board. What happened?
Yes, good day, commissioners. They went to the board and we got a letter of approval from the board and the police department.
Okay, amazing. I have that too. Brooklyn CV9.
Yes.
All right. What are your hours?
8 in the morning till 11 at night. And I think weekends he closes at 12.
Okay, recorded music only?
Yes.
Private parties?
No.
No private parties?
No, nothing where he has to close the restaurant for.
Okay, you okay with no third-party promoters?
No promoters also, yes.
All right, Paul.
Commissioner DeLeon,
I vote to approve with those conditions.
Okay.
Commissioner Maya,
Approve with conditions.
and Chair.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve midnight across the board, recorded music only, no private parties, no third-party promoters, security guards as needed. Are you okay with those?
Yes, that's correct, yes.
All right,
Thank you. All right.
Next item is number 64, SSEMEY Corporation, number 64.
64.
Oh, he's coming up.
Good morning, Board. My name is Song Yoon. I'm the sole proprietor of SSEMEY Corp. Responding to the ticket.
This is the
7-Eleven?
Yes,
this is the third sale to a minor.
yes.
Let's leave the fine aside for a second. What remedial measures are being taken?
Two measures been taken immediately. Three. We immediately trained the new staff. He's a new person that came on. Actually, we ended up hiring 3 new people almost simultaneously. So the second and third coincided fairly closely because of that reason. We went through the training, in the beginning, but I guess wasn't good enough, so we went through the training again the second time. Additional to that, since I can't be there all the time, we hired a manager that will oversee the operations more even when I'm not there, because these things happen when I wasn't there, because obviously employees watch more closely when I'm there versus when I'm not there. So I hired a full-time manager to be there. We also bought a ID scanner. Now they're required to, doesn't matter how old they look like, you know, if you look at the file, the person that was there on the cover looked, in my eyes, way older, but that's neither here or there. So they are required to check IDs, no matter how old they look. So they have the ID scanner to have in place so that we don't have that. And also additional to that, they are becoming more seasoned employees. So they are getting used to checking IDs all the time, doing redundant work. So we've been trying to keep the same employees so that I don't have to go through this ever again.
Was it the same employee?
No, different employees, sir.
Because you had one in 2021, and then April of 2024 and September of 2020.
Yeah, so the first one, these two weren't even there at the time, so they didn't know it's not going to the same happen. And they also know that anything like this ever happen again, they're going to get dismissed. But again, they're fairly new immigrants. They're getting used to the system. And again, I'm going through the training. I'm daily reminder every time I'm there. Say, hey, making sure you're checking ID, making sure you use it. If I don't see you using it, you know, I can't have you here anymore.
Well, just another one, an instant is going to result in a cancellation, just so you know. So
yes, sir.
You really got to stay on top of it.
Yes, sir.
Members, are you ready to vote?
Well, I was at 10. I'll go at 75. I don't know how my colleagues feel about it.
No, you're gonna be at 10.
That's where I was. Third one. Again, I'm lowering to 75, but I was at 10.
All right, I'm gonna sustain charge one. This went to hearing. I'm at 10,000.
Okay, and Commissioner Maya?
Sir, I'm at 10,000 also. I like to go lower, but you gotta, the next one's the end.
I know. That's why I'm investing more money into equipment and making sure less and less.
You also went to hearing, so.
Yeah, I came here to beg.
All right.
Beg for leniency.
It's 10,000. It's just a standard. It's 3,000, 6,000, and 10,000. That's how this board operates. So.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
It's 10,000.
Yes, ma'am.
Right.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Next item is number 8, ELIN Corporation, number 8. This is a request for reconsideration.
Morning. My name is Sam Park. I'm the representative and representing for ELIN Corp. And thank you for giving me the opportunity for present this matter again. Only thing is the different for last time is we had a first time miscalculations.
No, this is number 8, you said, right? Yeah, 8, I'm sorry. Could you speak up? I didn't hear.
Oh, sure.
All right, so we voted last time to not allow this transfer, this removal of a package store. It was going to be, I believe, too close to another store. What's changed?
First of all, the first application when we submitted, we had a miscalculated board diagram, the footage. So we are actually recalculated the diagram footage. Is the new location is the 1,277 square feet and 767 square feet is the retail and 510 square feet is to storage. So we are just a current before and the new store, we are only for 30% increase to at the actual stores. And then second thing is we get some support from our community and the residential submitted to the letter, and then actually the person here for support to the letter.
Okay.
Is it okay to speak in the resolution?
No, we have to vote on reconsideration first. So what else has changed? It's that the square footage is different?
Yes.
What is it? What was it before and what is it now?
Was before was the wasn't first time is the 1,790 square feet. And then the basement was the landlord's cut off, then the half of them is not calculated. I submitted the adjournment, put in the diagram again, amendment.
So what was it before and what is it now? I keep asking you the same question. You're not answering it.
Yes, well, was before, so what?
Before and what is it now?
Before is the 1,790 square feet.
I understand, but, and the retail size changed? Like what changed?
The retail size is changed. Actually,
From
the
what?
retail and the retail was the 677 square feet. And the basement, the storage is gonna be in the 510 square feet.
What was the retail before, sir?
Hold on. Do you remember the?
Delete the ones.
No, this is a new stores. Was on the 830 square foot is a retail space.
All right, so the retail went from 830 to 677.
767.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, what did I just do? Something bad. Here it is.
All right, and what else has changed?
That is all.
Just the retail space has changed?
Yes, at the basement also.
Okay, and you got some other letters of support or something?
Yes, correct.
All right.
Members, are you ready to vote on reconsideration?
I can vote.
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and to reconsider, Chair, Commissioner DeLeon?
All right, the basic standard in the law regarding new evidence, it's new evidence that wasn't available at the time that the application was made. The square footage of the location obviously was available. If it was miscalculated, that's not on us, certainly not our fault. The chair and I voted to disapprove this application due to saturation, and I don't feel that the argument that's been made justifies reconsideration of the application. Respectfully, I vote to deny.
Okay.
Commissioner Maya?
You're seeking a move of about 3 blocks.
No, 1 block away.
Well, okay, 1 plus. I agree with you, sir, Mr. Park. Okay, so I did vote for this the first time. The fact that you have amended down to more closely approximate your current location size
Yes.
is might be a factor that it's a different factor, so I find reconsideration. I'll grant reconsideration.
And Chair Fan?
All right, I think that I agree with Commissioner Maya here because it was reported before 1790, but now it's reporting 1277.
Correct.
So the store size has changed, which I think is a new fact. And so I'm going to vote yes on reconsideration. All right, go ahead. And is there any kind of protest here?
I don't see protest signed in.
Are you all together, Mr. Park?
Yes, all together.
Okay. I don't have any questions. I'm actually familiar with this area, and I don't have any questions on a 1 block move.
All right, so I'm going to support your move now because your store is not doubling its size. It's just increasing and the retail space is relatively the same. And you're just adding storage, so I'm gonna support that. I'm gonna vote to approve.
And Commissioner DeLeon?
Oh, hold on, I'm looking at the wrong place. Hold on one
That's
second.
okay, no problem.
We're already voting, so I don't want to ask questions. That wouldn't be fair to my colleagues. I'm going to vote to deny.
Okay. Yeah.
My turn?
I think you voted already.
Voted
yes, I vote
already.
yes.
You voted in
Thank
the
you.
affirmative.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you both.
Next item is number 35, MONOMONO Incorporated, number 35.
35. Oh, give me a second because I'm on the wrong,
That's fine.
I went back in time.
35?
I went back in time.
Yes. Just let me know when you're ready.
Yep. All right, I'm ready.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Commissioners. I'm the attorney. My name is Samuel An, AHNE. I have with me the owner as well as the operations assistant. Mr. Kim speaks English very well, so he's filling in for the owner if any questions are asked. This is a CNC, Your Honor. For $10,000. The licensee acknowledged the issues that were raised and corrected it by submitting the supplemental documents. And which will do our best to, in the future, to abide by all the rules.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna accept 10,000.
I'll accept 10,000.
And Commissioner Maya?
10,000.
Just make sure that all the problems are actually fixed. I see in your doc submission that some of it is fixed, but just make sure that you stay compliant.
Yes, Commissioner Fan.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Next item is number 50, CASA MELANIAS Corporation, number 50. They're still printing.
Good morning. My name is Jennifer Dutan, and I'm the owner of Casa Melania Corp.
50.
All right.
Community board no longer opposes, provided that the STIPs were incorporated in the license.
So you're okay with Sunday to Thursday, 8 p.m., Friday, Saturday, 10 p.m.?
Yes.
No outdoor service, no dancing, no live music, no entertainment, no DJs, recorded background music only.
Correct.
All right.
Are you ready to vote?
Yes.
Okay. Commissioner Leon?
I vote to approve.
I vote to approve with the stipulations.
And Commissioner Maya?
I vote to approve with the stipulations.
Commissioner Leon, stipulations as
Yeah.
well? Okay, great, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Next item is number 17, Downtown Dining LLC, number 17.
17. Mr. Palillo.
Good afternoon, Frank Palillo, and with me is?
Darren Rubel.
Asked to vacate the default.
And this is a request for reconsideration.
Why was it says that here that the licensee was not aware of the charges?
Mailers never received.
So you want the fine instead of the cancellation and bond?
These premises are currently operating.
He's not operating or he is
It's
operating?
currently operating. Certainly do not want cancellation.
Oh, okay. So I don't know.
What happened was premises were struggling, was there for 10 years. We rebranded it, renamed it. There was a period of time when it was closed, negligible period of time. We're not going to dispute that it happened.
All right, it sounds like a mess. I'm gonna go to 1,000.
I was hoping for a letter of warning. It's a innocuous fine, innocuous penalty. It's an innocuous violation.
I'll go letter of warning.
Well, are we gonna vote on reconsideration?
Yeah, we gotta do that
reconsider this
first.
item?
I mean, these notices are sent by certified mail and regular mail.
Yes.
But how come it wasn't received?
The certified mailings are returned. They're in the packet. The cards were never signed and received.
Why?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. Do we have the right address?
Yes, I presume, I didn't check the addresses, but we just didn't get them. It does happen. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I resend community board notices because they don't get them by certified mail.
I'll accept the 1,000.
Just hoping for a letter of warning.
I know.
It was gonna be 5,000.
It's Christmas season. You know I'm desperate. I'm pulling out that one.
All right, you're at 1,000.
You both.
Can't
Commissioner
blame you
Magle?
for trying.
I voted on it.
Reconsideration of 1,000?
No, I said letter of warning, so I'll stay with it.
Letter of warning.
Because he's got a Christmas scarf on.
Can I just mention, and I didn't, this is a pristine record. Look at the disciplinary history here. They've never had a problem. Certainly not in the last 5 years.
You can also take it a hearing and you want us to just withdraw and you go back and take it a hearing and say that it was.
Well, now you're putting in a big boy pants and telling me that I can either take 1,000 or take a look. I'll take 1,000.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Next item is
Certainly
number
has a way.
42, BBSX Hospitality LLC.
42.
Number 40, oh, it's actually 42 and 43.
Forty-two and 43.
Okay.
Hi. Good afternoon. My name is Frank Palillo, and I have with me
Sion Ben Susan and Stephen Ben Susan.
Stephen's here for emotional support.
We got the community board to sign off on the steps, right?
We did come to an agreement with the community board. I thought the chair, honestly, I thought the chair was wrong sending us back there, but we reached an agreement.
Chair's never wrong.
We're gonna talk about the last case.
I can take it.
We'll talk about the last case.
I am wrong.
No, you were right on this one. You were right on this one.
All right, so you're okay with the SIPs?
Yes. Just in passing, I should note, there is no more rooftop. That was something that made the community board happy. We're enclosing it and everybody walked away.
Okay, so no rooftop.
You're
No.
happy, right?
We still have the area, but it'll be enclosed. No, I think it was Blanche Rickey who said, in making any deal, when you walk away and the other side feels like they won, that it's a good deal.
It's a good deal, yeah.
Okay.
This question really doesn't have anything to do with how I'm, decision, is this the jazz?
Yes.
Jazz, right?
Live-
Yes, okay, very good.
Live music venue, 2 blocks from my office.
I know that, okay. I'm ready anyway, that was just a non sequitur.
All right, we're excited for the state to
Yeah,
return. I'm gonna vote to approve with Monday to Wednesday, 2 a.m., Thursday, Friday, 3 a.m., Sundays at 11 p.m. No rooftop service, live recorded background music and a DJ on the second floor. No dancing, no other entertainments, windows will be closed. 8 private parties a year, no third-party promoters.
Minor correction?
What?
No exterior rooftop.
Yeah, no, well,
We will be using the rooftop, but it will be enclosed.
That what the step says?
Yes.
Hold on 1 second.
I mentioned when you went back, you're debating the 4 o'clock AM, right?
Well, that's where we started. They were actually very excited about the prospect of live jazz downtown. There was nowhere downtown for that.
It doesn't say anything about rooftop. It says the applicant has withdrawn rooftop hours. So I am not, oh, it say that they may choose to fully enclose the rooftop area in the future.
We are doing it. We can,
So fully enclosed rooftop.
correct.
Fine. Fine. Okay. And it would have the same hours if you enclose it.
Yeah, it's
So
indoors.
what does enclosed mean? Enclosed means
Oh, it's a permanent structure. This isn't tarp.
it's not like a sliding door kind of rooftop?
No, permanent structure.
Okay, it's not a nano wall situation?
I don't know what that is.
Something that.
The nano wall like opens up? You don't know what a nano wall is?
No, I learned nano from Mork and Mindy. I don't know about it.
It's not new.
No.
All right.
Stand-up comedy on the side, Mr. Brewer?
It's Christmas.
Stipulations, there's a lot of them, so I mentioned a whole bunch of them, so I would put as much of it as you can on the certificate. I don't know how you do that, but
Two-page
but you know what you agreed to with the community board.
We do.
So whether it makes it onto your certificate or not, because we have only so much room, you know what you're supposed to
You know
live
what you
by,
agreed
and
to.
you know I will hear about it, so please don't.
If you do hear about it, and if they come here before you, it'll be with another attorney standing next to them.
Why
Won't be
are you
me.
giving up now? Don't
Because
you-
they understand the gravity here.
Okay.
We went through a lot with this community board.
All right, I know. All right, good luck, thank you.
Yes, I'm fine with that. yeah.
You're fine with that? And Commissioner Mayo?
My turn to vote. I'm fine with it, but I would have gone to 4 AM, but if you're good with it, I'm good with it.
Thank you.
All right, see you later. Let's come back.
Next item is number 22, 2220 One Way Deli Grocery Corp. Number 22.
It's 22.
Yes,
Just called 2221.
22.
Wait, Deli?
Is this 22? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I have to recuse myself from this case.
22?
It's 2220 One Way Grocery Corp. is it?
Yes, agenda
Yeah.
number 22.
Yeah.
Yes. Can you go ahead and put
22?
your name on the record, please?
Ben Sharav, Sharav, appearing for Victor Molina, who he sent in a letter asking to adjourn this to the next day.
This is a cancel and bond. Why do you need to adjourn it?
They want the license holder to be here. He couldn't come, and Mr. Molina just asked that I adjourn this. I did send in a letter yesterday.
Are they still operating?
The place is, I believe it's still operating.
It's still open? In the mailing. No, I'm gonna accept the cancel and bond.
Mr. DeLeon?
I'm recused.
Oh, that's right, you're recused.
Okay.
Commissioner Mayo?
Cancel and bond.
Okay. The counteroffer has been accepted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Next item is number 26. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Sorry, which was the next number?
26.
No, it's not number 26. That's the interpreter pile.
Oh, she's here.
My apologies.
26.
No, number 26. It's number 2-001 Avant Gardner LLC.
The awesome name.
It's here.
26. Did you say 26?
No, not number 26. It's number
What's going on?
2-001 Avant Gardner.
Okay, what's the number? I'm still not understanding.
2-001.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute, so it is 2-0.
Yes.
Good afternoon, Joe McClellan with Green Spoon Water on behalf of the licensee, Alvon Gardner. We're here today for a CNC plea in the amount of $50,000. The licensee received a notice of pleading with issues dating back to 2023 and one to 2025. As of August 4th, licensee filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. On October 24th, the bankruptcy court approved an asset purchase and sale of the assets for this venue. This is one of the remaining items. We understand, we are prepared to pay that fine. We understand that should the license fail to pay the agreed upon fine for any reason, including as a result of the pending bankruptcy matter involving the licensee, that they're willing to cancel and bond,
Okay.
forfeit the cancel and bond, and they're prepared to pay that fee.
Okay.
Why should I not revoke and bond today?
All those matters,
Waiting for here.
they were a misunderstanding. We have the, documentation, as you know, that there was a monitor back that finished up early in 2023, and all these issues never came to light. Some of the issues came up were the size of the signage. One of the size was 11 inches instead of 16. One of the allegations was that All-Star Security wasn't licensed there. It's because All-Star Security is out of business. It's AG Security Inc. I have that contract that's in place, and they, all their bartenders are tip certified. Other is the occupancy level. The space is 3 continuous units, and they were in compliance. The one that regarding the 2025, that conditional approval was approved in June. And all that construction was done in accordance with that conditional approval. And
I don't understand why you're offering $50,000 if the place is closed and it's gone into bankruptcy.
We work closely with counsel's office, until that right now,
I'm asking you, I'm not asking about counsel's office. You're not giving me an explanation because, this agency is not just part of your transaction and your business maneuvering. Like, these are very serious charges. We've had a long history involving a lot of people. A lot of different lawyers have stood up for this business before you, but they're closed now. So
it's still operating, Chairman. They're operating out of the Great Hall. The Mirage licenses, which is the outdoor venue, have been placed into safekeeping, and the business is still operating.
So who's bankrupt?
The licensee filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection.
Is that dischargeable? If you agree to a fine, is that dischargeable?
No.
No,
Okay.
they're capable of paying, and that's what I say. That's what I was trying to say. If they aren't able to pay, we want to cancel, but we're capable of paying today.
All right, okay.
So who bought it?
It's a new ownership group. It's called AG Acquisition One LLC. I do not represent the buyer. I believe they
You
filed.
represent the buyer?
I do not represent the
You
buyer.
represent the seller. And who are you?
Director of Operations.
At the
For the current licensee. Yeah, so if there's any questions, he was there in 2023. The new owner, I believe they filed
When
for
did
their.
you start working there, sir?
2018.
So you've been there throughout this whole time?
Yes, but not as a director of operations. I made director of operations role in 2022. I worked my way up.
Okay, well, working your way up a mess, but what's your thinking here?
I don't get it. Yeah, I'm missing something here. Why? I don't understand why you'd rather pay the fine.
We don't want to cancel because in the event that,
They just want to continue this because they want to sell the asset.
Right.
And it's just as part of the transaction. They have.
So that someone comes in and it's just a.
It's a new application that's been filed last week.
Just operate it until the new place is licensed, right?
All right, can we?
Let's,
have a
yeah, I
meeting
was
with
gonna say,
counsel?
let's have a little talk.
We're going to take a break and conference with counsel. We'll be back shortly.
No,
We're
I
back
think I
on
have
the,
some more questions.
we're
Go
back
ahead.
on the record after a brief conference with council.
All right, so I just needed to refresh my memory here. Just to allow the record to reflect that this licensee was here for a significant number of problems for charges that happened in 2018 and 2019, and they came to full board in 2022. At the time, a $100,000 fine was imposed, and an independent monitor, as council mentioned, was selected. There's since been a lot of back and forth about the independent monitor. I don't believe that experience went very well. Subsequently, to bring us to where we are today, I just want to point out that in our record, this is not just a bunch of random charges. This is charges that resulted because individual was found dead on arrival, floating face down in a creek behind the premises. Second individual was found dead in the same creek. A third person deceased after attending a rave and was pronounced dead at the hospital. Records were reviewed, and it shows that 70% of patients that were treated by the paramedics contracted by the facility were intoxicated or suffered from serious substance abuse. And that's a 20% increase from 2022 when it was being monitored. While these things all happen in 23, I am not seeing improvement here. There's also evidence that investigators have been to visit and they're not being asked to empty pockets. There's no patting down. There's no real security check. So anybody and everybody's getting in with whatever drugs that's in their pockets to enjoy on your premises. And we're talking about between 8,000 to 10,000 people. So
May I
what are
make
we
a
doing
few-
here? So it's just, I'm not really convinced that this is a safe enough place to continue to operate. I'm very serious about that. I was here when we talked about all the things about the independent monitor. In fact, I suggested that you guys get a bus to drive people because people's cell phones died. There is no service there. And someone has gotten into a car of somebody and got robbed because they couldn't call Uber. These are things that the operator could have fixed easily, and you have chosen not to do so to protect the people that are going to enjoy live music or loud music at your facility. And, you know, your benefit is that you are out in the middle of a manufacturing zone. There's no residents there. But your problem is also that there is no actual self-service, and that you could have fixed that problem for
Madam-
safety purposes.
Madam Chair, may I address a few instances just to clarify the record? I was here back when we had the independent monitor, and I do have our final report, which was from Crescent, which was a overwhelmingly amazing report. I can read that the leadership of AG security team are conscientious regarding the security of their patrons and their neighbors. Their leadership appear to have a sense of urgency regarding compliance. There was an overwhelming report from the monitor, an independent monitor, which is chosen from this board, that went into detail with the security team and how serious they take all accusations and security at the venue. They go above and beyond by having patrol cars patrol multiple block radius outside the venue. They hire Paradox even when they're not required to have them on site.
Right, but you're talking about 22, but we've since been there and things have slipped down. So you're talking about, yeah, maybe they improve in 22. But in 23, our investigators are getting in with no pat down, female investigator not checked by anybody in security.
I can let Jermaine address some of those issues. Obviously, I'm not.
Patron snorting white powdery substance in the crowd. I mean, you know, security guards are sending outside and not inside. 200 911 calls between 21 September and September 23.
Some of those are us actually calling for. We work with the local police department to actually cooperate with them with local thieves and whatnot. The size of the venue, we have over 500,000 people have come through that venue, and the amount of instances or occurrences are less than 0.01%. You know, if you looked at any other large venues numbers.
I know there's no doubt that you're a really fun place, and like I mean 0.01%. I have 4 dead bodies. That's unusual. It doesn't matter how many people go through. I mean, I can run, you know, McDonald's. We don't have 4 bodies. So it's, you understand our discomforts? It doesn't matter that you're selling to someone else, there's money involved. Like, that's like not relevant here. When you come up and you say, oh, we're in bankruptcy, we'll just pay whatever fine you want to pay so that this process and this business can keep moving forward, that's not our concern here. While we support small businesses, I don't think this is a small business, but it's just, I want to keep a fun place open for purpose of the consumers, but if they are dying, at some point we have to say, no, this is not okay anymore. And I don't know how many more times this needs to come up for our counsel's office to be working with you, hundreds of hours of time pouring into these things, and for you to not really accept responsibility and read me back how greatly you're doing.
I mean, there was no responsibility found in the venue, and those are unfortunate situations. We do not take those lightly. I'm not here to dismiss that there's any deaths that have taken place, and worked with the local police department on some of that security issues. They have addressed, and Mike Swain here is one of our security consultants, and they have addressed the cell phone issue. They have addressed lighting issue. They've improved the neighborhood outside the venue where they haven't had responsibility to do so, to go above and beyond and create a safe environment for people. I can let Mike, speak to some of those instances.
Okay, well, you tell me. I mean, I don't care about the sale. I care more about what you've done with NYPD, fire department, state and city agencies. You were supposed to develop an enhanced security plan. What was the plan that was developed? Are you following it?
And absolutely. And that plan, we submitted that plan, we worked with the SLA. We do a new security plan each year. And like I said, Mike can give his background and how closely he works with the precinct and the fire department.
Hi, my name is Mike Swain. Is it all right if I address a couple of the things that you mentioned? You mentioned a robbery that occurred. Are you referring to the doctor from Connecticut?
I'm not going to talk specifically about who.
Okay, I believe what you're referring to is what made the front page of the New York Post.
You can respond with.
All right, well, that never happened. That was totally unfounded. I did a 7-page report to the Connecticut State Attorney. It didn't happen. Simply did not happen, okay? You refer to persons in a creek behind the venue. Those persons were found almost a mile away in the Newton Creek. One of those persons was never in our venue at all, never got in. The second person did in fact come into the venue, and he wandered away from his group, leaving a little bit earlier than when the event ended, and unfortunately, he wound up in the creek. So I just wanted to address that one person was never in the venue. The robbery that made the front page of the Post never happened. Totally unfounded. Case was dismissed against the people that were arrested. Okay. As far as any other questions that you might have, how we deal with the police department, crime, 911 calls, I'm present for all events. I'm the one that generally calls 911 or somebody from our team. A lot of those calls were made by me. Arrests. We arrest more pickpockets than any venue in the entire city of New York. And that's because of our security procedures. Pickpocketing is a major issue at nightlife venues. We're the only one that goes above and beyond and actually works to apprehend them, to identify unapprehended accomplices. I've testified at the Brooklyn Grand Jury on many cases regarding pickpockets.
We arrest people for domestic violence that happens to occur at our venue. We have no control over that. Boyfriend sees the girlfriend with another boyfriend. We have them arrested. We have a good security team. Our venue is crime-free. We don't have gun incidents. We don't have stabbing incidents. We don't have shootings. We have nothing like other venues in the area have. As far as our security team goes, they're trained, they're professional. We go above and beyond the New York City nightlife required guidelines for security guards. The recommendation is 1 per 75. We are generally in the 1 to 40 to 1 to 50 range. So we have much more security staffing than we're even recommended that we have. As Joe mentioned, we have patrol cars. They don't go home until the entire area is swept to make sure that we don't leave a guest behind. Okay, and in fact, they've actually found a person or two, okay, that unfortunately was sitting on a curb at 4:30 in the morning. They got them assistance, but we make sure that our area is policed up at the end of the night. We make sure that our guests do have a safe route home from where we're coming from. As far as you mentioned cell service, you know, a couple of people randomly complained that they couldn't get cell service. There's never been any cell service issues as far as I'm concerned.
We actually just fixed the cell phone service. Verizon actually just put 2 towers on top of the Great Hall, on top of our building for this season. So that now we have cell service.
Okay, so there is a self-service.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
It's improved now.
yeah.
How long have you been there, sir?
I've been there 8 years.
8 years?
I've been there since they opened, yeah.
Okay, so you were there throughout the
Everything.
that have been.
Everything. I've done investigations on everything for the 90th precinct and any other jurisdiction that needed an investigation done. So I'm aware of every crime, every complaint, every call.
And what's your contract like?
What do you mean?
Like, how much are they paying you and your company to do this every year?
How much are they paying our company?
I want to know how much they're spending on security services.
Well, we're consulting. We're not the security guards. Security guards probably get over $1 million a year.
Multiple millions of dollars
Yeah.
spent on security through AG security.
We're a consulting company, separate from security.
Okay, and how much do you get paid?
Our contract over the course of a year probably ranges, and it depends on manpower, how many shows, probably anywhere, probably close to $1 million, probably. At every event, we have,
They're paying you $1 million to consult.
well, not me. They're paying an entire crew of retired detectives, retired firemen, retired nightclub experts to be on site at every show. And in addition, to deal with 7 days a week, any issues that may arise, whether it's police reports, a crime, an investigation, anything that they need that we can assist with, subpoenas, district attorney issues, we deal with all of that 7 days a week, whether we're open or not.
All that said, that we've heard from everyone here, at the end of the day, this applicant is looking to get out of the business. Is that correct?
Yeah, correct.
When's the closing?
It's pending at this point,
Okay, well, reasonably, when's the closing?
within a month or two. Expect to be in January.
Okay, within 60 days?
Correct. That's the expectation.
So that would take you past the new year.
Were you involved in this massive bankruptcy file? There's like 400 documents, there's like 300 creditors. Are you involved in this bankruptcy yourself, sir?
Our firm was also a creditor.
Okay. Now, let me make sure I'm on the right
Firm
page.
is a creditor,
Our firm was a creditor for past due legal bills.
so it would be in your interest, obviously, if the sale here was enhanced in any way.
What's the name of your firm, sir? I'm sorry.
Green Spoon Martyr.
What is that?
Green Spoon Martyr.
Okay. Oh, Green Spoon, okay. Yeah, there's like literally hundreds of creditors. Okay, so I want to ask counsel this on the record. If a fine were imposed and they didn't pay it by a particular date or close, if they didn't close their transaction to the buyer, okay? So let's say January 31st, they don't close. Could there be a canceling bond that stayed until January 31st? Yeah. Could the alternate penalty of canceling bond be stayed until January 31st? You don't know that? Okay, all right.
I think that
Okay, no, okay.
they might.
I don't even know if I should care about this, but you have a deal? And for the purchaser, yeah, I see Green Spoon Martyr on here as a creditor, okay. All right. What's the total liabilities they're claiming, do you know?
I don't know off the top of my head. The purchase price, I believe, was 116 million.
Okay, because this is a huge file. Okay.
Anyone else have any questions?
Was your firm doing the
No, we didn't do anything.
which firm is the selling, you're doing the sale, right?
We're doing the sale portion of it, correct? Just for the liquor license component of the sale portion.
Okay, and do you have an affiliation of any kind with the buyer in that transaction?
No.
So who's the buyer?
It's the entity is called AG Acquisition Group 1 LLC, I believe. It's represented by Max Bookman.
AG Acquisition?
And they have an application in, you said?
My understanding, they submitted last week. I don't know if I don't believe there's been a confirmation of receipt.
And are you staying on? Are you both staying on with the new?
Myself personally, unknown whether they're gonna retain us or not. Yes, I'm staying.
Okay, so why don't you speak about what you've done to improve the safety here? Because that's really all I'm concerned about.
So in the time me being at the company and moving up, it's like now I have pre-training with security guards, which we didn't have before, to the extent of, yes, they had training, but now I train them on the venue before they start a day or a shift on property. So basically they board in a day before or a week before, whether it's 1 guard or 10 guards or whatever that amount of guards is going to be, and they learn the property firsthand, what to do, what not to do, what the whole venue or the whole footprint of the venue is, where the bathrooms are, and outside of that. And then when it comes to the traffic company, when we put the traffic company in place, we've told them what areas to look at. And it's when the last person's at the venue, the traffic company actually is circling the venue for anywhere from 1 hour to 2 hours after the venue's closed to make sure that no one's behind a car or in between a car and stuff like that. As far as the cell phone service has been a big issue, but the holdup on the cell phone service was a holdup of Verizon. And that was in a motion. I was trying to put that in place for more than a year, more than 2 or 3 years. But now for this season, we actually got that fixed. And also too, one of the things that we've always done, we've gone off Google reviews and see what people complain about the most. And one of the things they complain about was a cell phone service and trying to feel safe in the area. And one of the things for trying to feel safe in the area with the city lighting is it's not enough city lighting. So every week I have 3 to 4 light towers that we pay that light up all the streets on like a 4-block radius to make sure to give people comfort when they're leaving the property. That wasn't done before me. Before it was just city lighting. So with the city lighting, if anyone has ever frequented the venue, they know that whole area is a warehouse area. And it's like, as far as them changing the area, changing with the times, they're really slow on that. So we implemented lighting for that. One thing that I was actually put in place for this season, since we didn't open, I actually put into place buses that were going to start working at 2 a.m. with a private company, and it was going to take people from the venue to the 2 local train station stops at no charge. So one thing that I've done in the 3 or 4 years is everything going over reviews and what people complain about and the safety, or having friends that actually leave the venue. It's like, we see what they say and what they want, and we put it in place. With this renovation that we were doing with this year, that was actually going to change a lot of the scrutiny that we had against us, which was, the long walk home, or cell phone service, or security, not enough security after the venue closes, or outside the property. So we did fix all that stuff.
So do you have a pending application, or it's a new application, or is it corporate change?
It's a new application. I can vouch that it was, the only reason I can vouch it was submitted, or at least take Max's word that he said he had submitted it last week, and I had confirmed on Monday that it was submitted.
We don't have it on our end.
Yeah, understood.
All right.
This is a real insanely complex bankruptcy and business transaction. It's really needs to happen.
Yeah, but we don't know who the new people are. We don't know what they're.
No, but I mean that for purposes of
No,
this
it's not yet.
mess.
Who cares?
Do you know if there's a stipulation in that purchase agreement as to what if they don't get a liquor license? Is there a stipulation in that?
The contingency is, which I've submitted, that any outstanding violations been resolved and a temporary license be issued.
This is like a 10,000 page bankruptcy file. And a huge motion to result in this purchase agreement. So what's the danger? If you don't pay, how long do they have to pay? Paula?
28 days from the date their notice is received.
Okay,
And
so-
then after that, it will go into the process of the alternate penalty.
Of cancel and bond, right?
Well, depending on the penalty, if this penalty is accepted, it would be revocation and bond.
Okay, so if you don't make the payment, no, but what if you do make the payment? That's the problem.
Then the application would just come here. I don't know why,
okay.
we don't need to be concerned about
Okay,
that.
I'm trying to figure, I don't know what's gonna happen with the rest of the board here, so I don't wanna see this huge deal get busted up. But I also am inclined to say you gotta close today, which I think would be bad for the deal.
That's what I mentioned
If they cancel a
before.
bond today, it might affect the purchase. I'm cogitating aloud here.
I was mentioning before that, they're prepared to make the payment. The payment will not be an issue. And if that's not paid within the allotted time frame, they would be willing to stay cancel and bond.
It's a huge bankruptcy. And I'm not intelligent enough about bankruptcy to speak more on that, but I could see it's really complex. I'm looking at the federal court file.
Members, are you ready to vote?
Yeah. Everybody's ready?
Representative De Leon?
Okay. Well, the first thing I want to do is thank the chair for making the record that saved me the having to read all that into the record. That's appreciated. We have an applicant who's getting out of the business, and the applicant has filed for bankruptcy. It is.
Licensee.
Excuse me, the licensee, the licensee, you're right. I forgot what this was. And the attorney representing the licensee is a creditor in the bankruptcy. I've done a number of bankruptcies in my day. I've never seen a creditor representing a debtor, but stranger things have happened. At the end of the day, a venue that's taking 8,000 attendees at a time, I got to imagine $50,000 is nothing to pay. That money will come in one evening. And if we leave you open and take the risk of additional people being hurt, they're going to make a lot more than the $50,000 that they're paying the state for what has happened. They will maximize, their return, which is, I guess, good for the bankruptcy and good for the creditors in the bankruptcy, good for the attorney's firm that's standing here, but it's not of my concern. I cannot put the dollar or this deal, and no matter how much it is, at the risk of the public safety. I cannot in good conscience do that. And I will not do that. I appreciate the fact that you've come in and said all kinds of remedial measures have been taken, but I think the chair was very clear in indicating some of those things happened, and then we had a slide, and things continued to happen. So based on the record that I have before me, based on the fact that I don't feel that the $50,000 fine here is appropriate under these circumstances, and for everything that I've said, mostly my concern for the public safety, I don't see the reason to keep this particular licensee in operation to facilitate a deal in bankruptcy
or to facilitate maximizing as much money that can be brought in for the creditors in that bankruptcy. Has nothing to do with me. My concern right here is the public safety. And for all the reasons that I've stated, I respectfully vote to, is it revoke or cancel and bond?
10.1H.
Vote would mean that
Mhm.
there will be a location stop, a name stop.
Yeah.
Do you want to go talk about that and understand what the legalities surrounding the revoke and bond vote?
Yeah, maybe I should give that some consideration. But it's clearly for me either a cancel and bond or a revocation. If we want to have a talk about that, I'm happy to do it.
All right, let's have a conversation about the revoke and bond.
Say, could we reserve a right then to a hearing on the merits if it was, yeah.
We're going to conference with council. We'll be back shortly. And we're back on the record after a short conference with council. We're on item 2-001, Avant Gardner LLC.
And just one, I guess one point of clarification too is that they're currently only operating out of the, what's called the Great Hall, which is up to a 2,500 person occupancy at the moment and does shows as low as
How many?
800, 2,500.
Only 2,500?
Up to, but they do, and the shows range from anywhere from 200.
Okay, so what has happened in the Mirage space about the building and all of that? Can you just give us a brief summary of what happens there?
Sure, we filed for an alteration application, which was approved to build a structure, which was intended to be a temporary structure in the Mirage area, which goes up each season and is removed each season. This structure was then not approved by the Department of Buildings as a temporary structure and was deemed to be a permanent structure. So they never opened that venue this season. We filed for a demolition permit and worked with council's office and Commissioner of Licensing to remove that venue so that it's taken down. It's deemed a hazard at the moment. So they're working in conjunction with Department of Buildings to finalize the demolition plan. Jermaine may have it if there's any updates, but that demolition permit has not been approved yet. We agreed that once that was issued, we would communicate that with the SLA and coordinate with them and let them know that that would just be taken down.
Okay.
Are you ready to vote, members?
Yep.
Commissioner DeLeon?
Okay. Well, I certainly appreciate the presentation being made. Given this a lot of consideration, myself included. I've stated the reasons for my position already on the record, so I don't need to repeat them. My vote is for a revocation and a bond.
Chair Fan?
This has always been a very difficult matter. This location, this licensed premises have been very successful, but also been very entitled to different treatment from other licensees because of how big they are. And I am just not sure about that. I know this has dragged out for more than 2 years now. Usually, you know, I know that council's office has spent a lot of time and a lot of effort trying to get this to where it is today. I think part of the strategy is to drag these things out so that now it's 2 years later and it seems like, oh, that was 2 years ago. Nothing has happened since, which is just not the case. I think that people have to be held accountable when they run this type of business where people's safety is of a lot of concern. I am somewhat surprised by the presentation that's been made here. I don't see a lot of accountability. I don't see a lot of heart going into a business that is for people to have fun. I don't see that we really care about our customers here. I see them being reduced to a statistic that, oh, only 1% of the people are getting hurt. I mean, that is shocking. If you can just come to this side of the table and listen to yourselves.
Chair, if I may, we just received this notice of pleading in August. This was just issued. This wasn't a dragged out situation where we were stalling or delaying. You know, So we've dealt with this right away, and those matters that took place back in 2023 were immediately addressed. Any of those misunderstandings or issues were taken very seriously. You know, we don't take or believe that anyone is just a number or statistic. You know, every customer and every patron that goes into that place, there's a lot of thought, a lot of love, and a lot of commitment to making sure there's a safe environment. And I apologize if that came across.
No, I mean, there's $1 million consultant here who comes up saying, well, that's not true, that's not true, like, none of this happened, you know, like, that's not showing accountability. That's just saying, my job is to tell you nothing is wrong here, which I think that our own investigators have shown that there's not enough attention being paid to security. Like, they're getting in without any kind of check by any member of security. I mean, that's your job. So do you understand what I'm saying? Like, you're kind of holding a blind eye and people are allowed to bring whatever they want. I mean, look, I used to party a lot. Like, I know what it's like to have fun, like, you know. But the world has changed now, you know, people shouldn't be dying at a club, you know, Narcan behind the bar, all of these movement of saying it's okay to abuse drugs and then we can just bring them back to life. It's kind of not the standard this board holds. So I have a lot of concerns here, but I think given that you're trying to get out of the business, you know, I do, to some extent, want to allow this, you know, this place it's an icon, and to close it would be really devastating to people that want to go there. You know, you understand what I'm saying?
No,
like, I mean, this is a palace. It should be safe. Like, you can't run a place like this with worldwide reputation, but people are dying. Like, that's not New York City nightlife, right?
No, and that's
like, you are holding the keys to that.
The standards are extremely high, and I understand what's happened in years ago, and that's why I'm saying these are from 2023. We have had no incidents at all since, and they've taken all the recommendations from the monitor, from working with the SLA, and it is an icon space, and it is a safe venue. And you will be working with a new group that wants to communicate.
We'll see whether they meet the mark to
Correct.
try to take this over. I don't know what frame of mind they're in, that they want to pay this amount of money for this history. You know, there's going to be a lot of conversation about what they were trying to achieve here. I think whether we cancel or revoke here today really has to do with whether this place stays open in the meantime before the deal closes. And so I'm now being asked to take the risk on behalf of the public. You understand the position that you put us in? Because if I close you, then you have a lot of acts getting canceled, a lot of people losing their jobs. I mean, hundreds of people work there.
Correct.
So if I close you, those people are going to be mad at me, and the partiers are going to be mad at me. Oh, well, you know, and the acts are not coming in. People are losing jobs. But now I have to take the risk to make sure that I have to have the faith that you guys are going to keep everybody alive and do your part of the bargain. So are you telling me that you're going to heighten it? Because I will tell you that if you're an airline and you're in bankruptcy, the security measures actually get heightened. It's actually more important that they're delivering a safe flight when an airline is in bankruptcy.
There is, and you're correct in that now, there are daily meetings, consultants making sure that this is the #1 venue in the world right now operating.
Yeah, but it just hasn't been good enough. I will tell you, you've been around since 2017 and it's been nothing but headache. And I love dance music as much as some people would say that I stand in their way of patron dancing, but it's just not true. So having said all of that, and with your commitment, with your heart and soul that you're really going to try to do your best here. I mean, not just do your best, but really no mistakes.
Zero.
If it's 2,500, it needs to be below 2,500. Why don't you cap it at 2,000? Why don't you not go above the law here? And I think everyone needs to be searched. You need to say no to certain people. If people are being, I don't know where people are hiding their things now. I don't know how forms of drugs come in. I know it's hard to search everybody. But if you are searching, people will stop. If they see that, oh, this is not a good place for that, they will, whatever, take it somewhere else. I hope they're not taking it, but people are going to do drugs. That's a thing. So with all of that said, I'm not going to put new conditions on here because I don't think it's meaningful. I'm going to ask you to do your jobs like you were supposed to. I'm going to set the fine. I'm going to increase it to 175,000.
Okay.
And the new application needs to come here. Can I order that? Can I ask for that?
Yes, you can. And the temporary, correct?
What's the
Yes.
max? Yeah, okay, I'll go with 175. And when I say this, I'm adopting or not adopting, I'm just commenting and making my position known that Commissioner De Leon articulated a great fear, actually, as did Chair Fan. So I hope you guys, I hope I don't have to witness a failure. And please, and you're still expecting to close. So that's just my commentary. Okay, 175.
Guys, don't make me regret this. I have done this before. This has happened to us before where I allowed a strip club to continue to operate and then someone actually dies or during the holidays. So I have chills going through my body because it's my responsibility if the next person dies here.
Understood.
And this is really serious, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for everyone's time.
And I really do, agree with the commissioner here. I'm voting differently just because I want this place to be a good global theme for New York City. So.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Good luck.
We're going to call item number 5, Isabel 196 Spring LLC. This is a recall. Number 5.
Recall.
Frank Palillo, and I have with me
Filippo Guardione.
This is what I came in with today for this case. This is what Secretary's office has given me. I need an adjournment to review this. I understand there's an inconvenience. There's a possibility you're going to vote not to allow my client to serve alcohol in his outdoor area. If that possibility exists, I have to be properly prepared.
All right, so Donna, do you want to go first? You've waited this long. Do you want to go on record here or you want to come back?
I'll come back. Just,
I'm
you know,
sorry,
it's-
I'm
yeah,
sorry I
it's-
wasted your time.
Thank you.
I also apologize, but if we could just make it to whatever date she's going to be here anyway.
Yeah, either 17 or 128.
There is a 17.
1/7, I'm already supposed to be here,
Okay,
1/7,
1/7.
so 1/7.
All right,
Thank you.
thank you.
Happy
Thank you.
holidays, everybody.
I'm sorry.
Happy holidays.
Thanks for coming.
And I would like to thank Ellery and Secretary's Office for redacting 90 some odd pages lightning fast. So
Oh.
thank you, Ellery.
So would I, Ellery. Happy holidays, all.
Take care.
Yeah, I don't know. Do we want to eat or what do we do?
Let's just do two more. At 2 o'clock, we're gonna take a 10-minute break, guys. Let's see how many we can get through.
Is that our interpreter here?
Um,
So our first item we are going to call is number 78A, Dickman Billiards Cafe included, number 78A.
It's Dyckman.
Dyckman?
Yeah.
Maybe that's not
Oh,
reading.
she's so
Get up.
good. She's so good.
Dyckman Billiards.
There's a corner up there.
Good afternoon, members.
Happy
Happy holidays to
All
all.
right, who's the licensee?
Mr. Martin Jimenez
Oh,
is
sir,
here
you're
finally.
here.
Yes, he is.
All right. This is about serving liquor. I think they're in compliance right now, so.
And this is, ma'am, would you put your name on the record, please?
Good afternoon. I'm Stephanie Ramirez. I'm the Spanish interpreter.
Thank you.
All right, we've denied this a few times for different reasons, but we recently put out an advisory that continue to expand the coverage of tavern liquor and adult entertainment businesses. And so this would definitely fall under that. I understand that our enforcement team has gone for visits and they are currently in compliance and not serving liquor. So with that, I vote to approve.
Thank you.
And Commissioner DeLeon
Yes.
and Commissioner,
Let me just say that the 500-foot hearing on September 11, 2025 indicated that he has met the public interest. The chair is absolutely right about the change in the law. I saw there was a $10,000 fine that was not initially paid, but was eventually paid.
Yes.
Because that would have upset me. So I vote to approve also.
Thank you.
and Commissioner Maya?
Approve.
Okay, and you approve.
This is for the ST.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Your
Thank you.
temporary retail permit has been approved.
All right, good luck. And the actual license will not come back. You don't need to come here again. Okay.
Next item is number 26, La Casa Chapina Restaurant Incorporated.
How many need an interpreter?
How many?
Yeah, how many need an interpreter?
Keep our interpreter here.
Paula, how many?
Three,
needs an
I'm
interpreter?
20.
20?
6 more. That
Oh,
was, I
wow.
was counting.
All right, maybe we can get through it.
But number 26, La Casa Chapina.
All right, this went to hearing. Sorry, you want to put your name on the record?
¿Usted quiere decir su nombre para el registro?
My name is Freddy Guzman.
Okay, and you're the licensee, sir?
Sí.
Okay, and you want to put your name on the record, or?
Hello, my name is Stephanie Ramirez. I'm the Spanish interpreter.
Okay, so do you have a refreshment permit now, sir?
¿Usted tiene el permiso de los refrescos ahora?
No me están tramitando, me van a dar en enero.
No, not as of now. They're going to give it to me in January.
Okay. All right, this item went to hearing. Charge 1 is dismissed, and I will sustain charge 2. This is about not having the refreshment permit. I'm going to set the fine at 1,000.
You said 1,000, Chair? Commissioner DeLeon?
I'll accept 1,000.
Okay with the same sustained and dismissed charges?
Yes.
And Commissioner Maya?
The 1,000 with the same dismiss and sustain.
Thank you so much.
Solo tengo que pagar $1,000. The client's asking when do they have to pay the $1,000 fine?
You will receive a letter via email. And once the date the letter is received via email, you'll have 28 days to pay. And all the instructions will be on that letter. If you have any questions, you can call Secretary's office and we can help you.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Welcome.
Next item is number 48. And number 49 says RUMBA Restaurant LLC.
Good afternoon, Robert Lewis, appearing for the licensee. Licensee present.
You've had an opportunity to review the ALJ report?
I have.
You have?
Yes, I have. I was going to meet the past appearance. We have some
48.
comments.
Did you put your appearance on the record? Did I miss?
Robert Lewis, I did, Val.
Okay. And the
For
gentleman-
licensee, and Oscar Masriego, who is the licensee.
Okay.
And Stephanie Ramirez.
Yes, does Ms. Ramirez want to be on the record?
I'm Stephanie Ramirez. I'm the Spanish interpreter.
Thank you.
So, as you have seen from the report, the charges here were sustained. I wanted to point out to the board, that these incidents which occurred were in 23 and 24, and many, I think, prior to getting security. Once security came in and got a grip on things, there have been no further incidents at this particular location, at this premises, at the licensee premises. And I would note that, what we had here is another premise located directly across the street. And the clientele is virtually interchangeable. So we end up with, clientele of the other establishment coming across the street to the parking lot. And it does result in problems, not to mention the fact that we had a deli next door selling beer well into the night, at 1 a.m., 2 a.m., and that contributed to problems as well. But once my client learned that his responsibility does not stop at the door, things began to quiet down, and we've had no more problems. There were always 2 security on the premises during business hours. He's closed on Tuesdays. I would also point out that, good or bad, because of his clientele is probably 95% undocumented, and under the current immigration situation, most of that has disappeared. A lot of it has. I don't know if we have actual numbers, but so the actual premises is much more, unfortunately, much more manageable than it was, and really was when security came in. So, I think he's conquered the problems that he had, took those necessary steps, and there's not just one, there's 2 security there. And I also note, no weapons ever, there were no guns or knives or anything of that nature. This is pure stupidity, really. But now that I think we've been able to nip that in the bud, I would hope that the board would see fit to impose a.
Is there a restroom waiver in this case, or is
No,
there
no,
an issue with the restroom?
he's got, I think there is, he's got 1 restroom, maybe we should just check with him, how many restrooms? I think there's 1.
The police are complaining about people all the time coming out and urinating.
¿Cuántos baños tienen? 2 bathrooms.
They're both working?
Pero es que el problema es que las personas que vienen de los trabajos se ponen a orinar enfrente. La
Oh.
policía va pasando y dicen que va saliendo de negocio. No va saliendo de...
The problem is that the other bar that's across the street,
Mhm.
their clients are coming over to my side of the street, and then they end up peeing on that corner, and it results of the police coming by and seeing that it's them in front of my street and not the other bar.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a problem.
I have 14 cameras, and
And
we could show
the other
you.
business over here.
And the business is right across the street,
It's
okay,
100 feet away, maybe
Deli
200.
in the corner.
and the deli's on the other corner.
And the other
I mean, they've got, they got a lot of incidents that they've documented here.
No, there were, there's no question that there were a lot, but as I stated, for the last year and a half, there's been nothing. I think that's attributable to the security and the measures he's taken to prevent this type of thing from happening. I think that's proof positive that he's running a responsible operation and, has done a much better job in supervising.
The police officer testified, many calls for intoxicated persons, fights, arguments, vehicle accidents, The ALJ found the officer's testimony credible. There's an incident record from January 2023 through February of 2025, over 2 years. The licensee did not call any witnesses or submit any evidence at all, didn't defend himself at the hearing. And the police officer, again, is found to be credible. Area near the premises had become a problem. Does say the area.
Yeah, it's, as I said, the clientele has decreased considerably. And as a result, well, actually, I think going back quite a ways, we haven't had any problems. But now it's even easier to control.
So now he has security? He didn't have
Oh, yeah,
security?
two. Yes, 2 security during business hours, whenever he's open.
Licensed security?
Licensed security, absolutely.
Any other remedial measures taken?
That seems to have done the trick. And also, well, yeah, he is sure now to patrol the parking lot where a lot of the incidents happen. I think he didn't realize what was either going on out there, or that was his responsibility. It clearly is. I've read the statute myself. And so he makes sure that the lot is cleared. And
the camera that he showed, is that on from his establishment?
There's 14 cameras on the premises and outdoors too. Right out front. So he has very substantial surveillance.
All right.
Any other questions, members?
No, I'm good.
I'm good.
Go ahead.
Okay, Commissioner DeLeon,
Okay.
for item 48.
Yeah, I would sustain all 3 charges. We're doing, which one?
Number 48.
48, okay. Well, I could do this. I'll do 5,000.
5,000.
Commissioner Maya,
Yeah, sustain in 5,000.
That'll cover both 48 and 49?
No.
No.
48 first, 5,000 for 48. Sustain all 3 charges for 48, 5,000.
okay. And for agenda item 49,
Sustain all charges, 5,000.
okay. Commissioner Maya,
Wait, I need to look at this one.
I'm sorry?
Just give me
Oh,
a second.
oh,
here.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll sustain also, but in light of the number 48, I'll go 2,500.
You're voting 2,500 for 49.
Yes.
Okay. Sustaining the charges, Chair?
At 5,000, sustaining all charges.
Okay. Okay, the penalty will be $5,000 for both matters.
5,000 for both matters.
Yes. Not combined, but for each matter. I'm sorry, each matter.
It's 10.
It's
Yeah, so
10,000
it's a total of 10,000.
Fine.
What's he saying?
He wants us to say,
I want to explain to him about what happened there.
You already went to hearing, so we're not litigating the facts here. The penalty has been set. Just get in compliance and don't get into trouble again.
thank you.
Thank you.
Next matter is number 11, R.A. Johnny's Deli Grocery LLC. Again, this is an interpreter.
Hello, I'm Stephanie. Stephanie Ramirez. I'm the Spanish interpreter. Hello, Marieli Pimentel.
Can you speak up, please?
Number 11.
Marieli Pimentel.
Sir?
Luis Alvarado.
Los dos. Voy a poner en el medio. Ok, gracias. Acérquense más. Voy a hacer.
Okay, you've had a discussion with our counsel's office.
Ustedes ya hablaron con nuestra oficina de consejos.
You've offered to settle
Quieren hacer-
the charges for
van a
$8,000.
aceptar los cargos y la multa va a ser $8,000. Yes.
You've eliminated the gambling machine?
Ya quitaron esa máquina de gambling. Totalmente. Yes. Yes, completely.
It's what?
Yes.
It is no longer there.
Ya no está ahí, ¿verdad? Esa máquina de
Or-
gambling.
No, the machine is still there. They're not using it. It's unplugged. Our investigators stopped by. There's also continuing to have consumption on premises.
Oh, is this the one? I didn't get the,
That's from
Sí,
yesterday.
pero que yo lo llevé al vehículo mío y la saqué en el vehículo, que él me vio cuando yo la saqué y yo le enseñé para que él viera que yo ya no estaba ahí.
Oh, pero entonces ya no está.
No, yo la saqué.
Client is saying that he removed the machine.
It was still there as of like yesterday.
Apenas lo vieron ayer, la máquina.
No, él fue el sábado.
They took it away finally because you're waiting for the guy to pick it up?
Yes.
It's been picked up now?
Sí, ya lo recogieron.
Okay, so,
Sí, no está ahí.
Yeah, they picked it up and it's no longer there.
okay, so he's continuing to serve people on his premises. People are drinking beer.
¿Está continuando a servir a las personas? ¿Está vendiendo cerveza a las personas?
No.
No.
What do you mean, no? I have pictures of people sitting there. You've been charged multiple times for the same thing.
Ya le hicieron muchos cargos
No.
sobre la misma cosa.
Mira, dile que yo tengo un restaurante atrás que venden comida y entraron dos personas mayores de edad a pedir una orden y entraron con los vasos.
I have a restaurant and two clients came in and they had, he has a restaurant and so it's a fast food.
The restaurant is separately
¿El
licensed?
restaurante separado?
No hay mimito.
No, it's right there too.
Comida rápida.
So why
It's a
did
fast
you
food.
apply for eating beer license?
No, dile que yo vendo comida rápida y esa persona
So-
pidieron una comida. y
So
entraron
the
con los
clients,
vasos. Ellos entran al negocio con los vasos.
the clients asked for the food and I cook fast food, so I was giving them to that. And however, the clients both came in already with the two drinks in hand,
Con dos vasos azules. ellos
with
entraron.
two
Yo no
blue
sé lo-
cups.
Yo no sé lo que ellos tienen.
I didn't know what they had in there,
Pero ellos entran con ellos.
but they came into the establishment with the two cups in hand.
Okay.
Okay.
When did you take the machine out? What-
People cannot, yes, they were waiting for someone to pick it up, they said. And
but when?
they said that it's been picked up since like yesterday. That's what he says anyway. We can go back.
Está repasando lo que dicen, que le quitaron la máquina de ayer.
This last week.
Que el mismo día que él fue, yo la saqué, yo fui y se la enseñé a él, en la que yo la monté en las guaguas mías. Él la vio adentro de las guaguas que yo la saqué.
Sir, there is a license form.
Hay una foto
There's
de
a
licencia.
version of a license called an eating beer license
Hay
where
una-
you
una
can
licencia
serve
que es licencia de comida
for
y cerveza.
consumption
Ahí está,
inside.
puede servir la cerveza y la comida adentro.
So
Y entonces,
if you want your customers to drink the beer with the food, you just need a different license type. You understand?
aplica para otro tipo de licencia. ¿Entiendes? Okay.
So you should explore
Explorar.
changing your license and doing a class change because that would allow you to serve people inside where your restaurant is.
Okay.
You understand? Because otherwise, we're gonna keep coming back and you're gonna keep getting charged on your grocery license, which just doesn't allow on-premise service.
Consiguiendo cargos, entonces tiene que cambiar la
Okay? Because this is 8,000, next time it's gonna be more, so it's a lot.
y la próxima vez que venga va a ser sabemos que es mucho.
All right,
Okay.
no gambling machine.
No máquina de gambling, okay?
Are you ready to vote,
Okay.
members?
Si no puede rebajarnos algo, porque nosotros ni para pagar abogados.
Is there a way to lower the fine amount? Because we didn't have enough money to even have a lawyer on hand.
Let me say something,
Déjame
okay?
decir algo.
The representation now was that when two people came in with blue cups, he didn't know what was in the cups.
Es que usted dijo, ¿verdad? Que las personas que
We
llegaron
observed
en su
6
restaurante,
people with blue cups, which he admitted to the investigator were drinking beer.
y la persona admitió al
That is
investigador que
completely inconsistent with what he just told us.
inconsistente de lo que usted nos dijo ahorita.
No, I think he's talking about the allegation that I just made.
Él está hablando
So
sobre
I'm
eso.
reading, I'm reading what is in the compliance report.
You're going first, so you're right. All right. Where are you at?
I'm raising it to 15. I just don't believe the testimony here at all.
Yo no creo su testimonio, yo le voy a alzar el precio.
Commissioner Maya?
Jeez. I'll go to 5,000.
All right, I'll accept 5,000. Just go to, just try to do a class change, okay, sir?
Oh, 5,000
Yeah.
wins the race, okay.
Okay.
All right, 5,000.
Okay,
Thank you. Happy holidays.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, I think we can get through this rest of this stack here. There are not a lot of people here.
Okay. Okay, all right. Next matter is number 2, El Mismo SHALON Restaurant Corporation.
I don't know what the report says. Can you guys tell me what the report
Was there
says?
any, yeah.
No.
The one just.
Good afternoon, members. Miguel Acosta once again here with El Mismo Shalom. We're revisiting. Oh,
I want to pay. Just tell him to wait 1 second. I'm just checking one thing about this case. My.
All right, so I'm just revisiting this. This is a reconsideration.
Number 2?
This is actually a license application.
Yeah.
This is a license. Oh, never mind. I keep looking at that recon. Let me get rid of the recon. All right, so this is a license application. There is an active temp.
yes.
Yes.
Okay.
The last time and violations. So we wanted them to
That's right.
operate under
That's what I do.
Right.
violations.
Right.
And they're back.
Okay, say that again because I don't have one of those things on my computer about
Yeah.
compliance. That's why.
Yep,
Right.
they were here originally in Beth.
Yes.
There was clients checked on, there was violations found. There were some
Yeah.
hookah, yep. So we wanted this to be over, give them an opportunity to operate with no violations. And here they are. And
Did we have another compliance done after May
yes,
of
one was
2020?
done just this past weekend and they were found.
They were found to be closed? Okay.
Is the only updated compliance a video or is there also a report?
There is a report.
I don't have it on my.
Also heard from the community board. There was discrepancy, they had no objection to the renewal. We attempted to reach out again and we haven't.
So there is no second written report, just so I'm clear, right?
Yep, the investigator went out this past weekend.
Okay, and there's a video.
Right.
The premises was closed.
Okay. So what is the method of operation?
You mean the current method of operation or the proposed method of operation? Well, they are open. When was the visit that you found it closed? Because she's been operating till 12, it was 5 months, and it's been a little bit hard on her financially, so she could have closed a day or two.
The 7th.
The 7th, el día 7, ¿tuviste cerrado el negocio?
No.
Let me see what time.
Oh, Sunday.
No.
Okay, so what's the method of operation?
Now is currently operating desde qué hora a qué hora?
Desde las 8 de la mañana hasta las 12 de la noche.
From 8 a.m. to 12 midnight.
Okay, and what's the music situation?
Hay música en vivo, DJ.
No tenemos el equipo tocando la música y no tenemos ya todo lo que el board nos sugirió, lo quitamos, la juca ni nada de eso, simplemente la comida y la
All right,
bebida.
let the interpreter interpret, please.
So we took away the equipment that the board has suggested us to do. We only have, ustedes están tocando música grabada, ¿verdad?
Sí.
We only have recorded music playing in the establishment.
Okay. How late does she want to stay open?
Sorry?
How late would she like to stay open?
¿Usted quiere estar abierto hasta cuál hora?
Hasta las 4, a la hora normal.
4 a.m. ¿A las 4 de la mañana? 4 a.m.
What did they apply for?
¿Ellos aplicaron para qué?
DJ, acoustic music, security.
Seguridad, música acústica.
Restaurant.
Yeah, are the waitresses appropriately dressed now?
Las personas están apropiadamente vestidas.
Sí.
Yes.
So you were a manager at another location for 10 years.
En otro establecimiento, ¿verdad? Por
There were
10
numerous
años.
violations there.
Y había muchas infracciones allá.
And you said you share the same address as the principal of that location, Miguel Abreu.
Yes.
Who's that?
Son mis padres.
Those are her parents.
Okay.
Y estuvimos ahí como por 25 años.
And we were there for about 25 years.
They're actually here to support the
Yeah,
application.
they are here.
Right there?
Right here.
Oh.
So there's the mother, Miguel Abreu.
And
here.
my uncle, he
Uh,
helped me.
I'm actually, well, there's an old accountant, he closed his business. She's opening hers and operating since May of 2024.
So we had people there on the 7th,
Ahí tuvimos
and
personas
we
el
can't seem to
7,
find out the time that they were there.
pudimos
The
saber la hora
representation
que
is
estaban
from
allá.
8 in the morning until, what did she say?
8 de la
Midnight.
mañana
Yeah,
hasta la
required
medianoche.
restricted hours.
Sí, sus horas.
Yeah, so there's a little bit of confusion for her. She had her license since May. The restrictions came in October. She was unaware. She was selling hookah. She admitted it, Commissioner Maya last time. She discontinued all restrictions, violations.
Okay.
Violated restrictions. She's ready to do business.
Ahora ella está lista a hacer los negocios.
I can only say that we will continue to check without her knowledge.
Siempre digo que vamos a
That is
seguir
perfectly fine.
haciendo chequeos sin su conocimiento. Es
All
completamente
right,
bien.
this is not a 500-foot case. I'm gonna vote to approve.
Voy a votar a aprobar.
You know, for lack of a better judgment, I'm gonna approve it at the way she applied for it,
Yo lo
which
voy a aprobar en
includes
la manera que ella
DJs, etc., and 4 a.m.
Voy a darle con los
Commissioner
DJs,
DeLeon?
estar abierto hasta las 4 de la
I'll
mañana,
approve with the
etcétera.
same conditions.
También voto igual.
And Commissioner Maya?
Approved with the same
Yo apruebo
conditions.
también
Thank you
con las
very much.
Oh,
condiciones.
pregúntale porque se expira la temporaria, que si no.
All right, you're approved. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bringing the old people always works.
Next item,
Happy holiday.
Happy
Bye,
holiday.
happy holiday. Thanks for waiting all day.
we've got we've got number 6, and we have number 2-002. This is both Los Mangos Bar and Grill Incorporated.
Which number, please?
Number 6, and then number 2.
All right, let's take number 2002.
That's a.
Good morning.
compliance
Oh,
matter.
good afternoon. Francis Buscemi, mailer and Buscemi for the licensee.
Failure to comply for service past 2 a.m. They were supposed to close at 2. I will accept 5,000. 2002.
Yeah. I'll recuse, I haven't read whatever was in there. I have to recuse myself from a decision on this one. I just don't have the information. We didn't get it in time. I didn't get it in time to review.
Yeah, let me see this one because there's another issue that I have here. I might have the same issue.
All right.
Are you saying it didn't come to you
No, it's in the folder. It's in
No,
the
it's in
folder.
the folder, but it's not in the folder when I downloaded it. And I can't keep going back downloading.
That's the job. We have to do
Okay,
that.
okay.
No, I
When
can't do
things
that. I
get
can't do that at midnight. I'm sorry.
It came a few days ago.
There's no reason to have this rolling stuff, in my opinion. And, you know, to say it's the job, you got to remember that, well, I speak for myself. I won't speak for Commissioner Mayor. We have other things to do. I give a lot of time to this job.
I was in your role for 5 years, sir.
And I
know
read
what it is.
everything. I do a very thorough job.
I get it, but
I get it.
you
Well,
know,
don't
night
say it's,
before-
don't say it's a job like that.
Okay, I got it.
Sir, I had your job for 5 years.
Yes,
so
I know, and I have it now.
Mr. Buscemi,
Yeah.
your client's offer 5,000.
Yes.
I agree with your client's offer. I would approve that.
Okay, $5,000. Okay, so $5,000 is the penalty for this matter.
And I'm sorry, I'm just having a little trouble hearing.
That's okay. $5,000 is the imposed
Thank
penalty
you.
for this matter.
That's what you offered.
Yeah, well, my client, I'm actually not technically on it. My client is here. I'm on the change of method of operation. I didn't put in a notice of appearance to save the client some money,
All right, okay.
you know, fees.
Merry Christmas, right?
All right, so you wanted to change this to 4 a.m., so where are you at?
Yeah, the client's been in operation since June of 2023, about 2.5 years now. Originally, the time is 3 p.m. to 2 a.m., and she's asking to go to 12 noon to 4 a.m. She wants to stay in compliance, and the 2 o'clock is a little tough.
Ask her the magic question and recall that I'm the one asking, Mr. Buscemi. Okay.
You're right, yeah.
Has she been serving after 2 o'clock?
Usted ha vendido alcohol
At
después
all?
de las 2, after 2 o'clock in
Maybe
the
you want to
morning.
impress upon her the importance of my question.
Since the hearing, Commissioner? I mean, since the charges?
Yes.
I mean, we admit, she admits to the 2:20, there was service at 2:23 a.m., which was after 2 o'clock. She's admitting that and is paying a fine. She wants to stay in compliance. She wants to do more lunch. She wants to do it, open earlier, do lunch business.
Has she been in compliance?
That's
since
the,
charges?
and we were here about a month and a half, 2 months ago, and you advised her you better stay in compliance.
Okay.
So ask her if she's been in compliance.
That's what they're asking.
She has been in compliance. She hasn't served after 2.
Does the community board have any say in this at all?
No, I mean, we sent out notice. We've tried to call the community board. We're not getting, feedback from the community board.
Okay.
Any additional questions, members?
Nothing.
Okay, are you ready to vote?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Commissioner DeLeon?
I'm ready. I will vote to approve. Please advise her that there will be follow-up inspection.
Well, now she's going to 4 a.m., so there is no need for inspections, so.
Oh, that's
4
right,
a.m.
yeah. Well, that's right.
All right.
The issue was- the
Could
issue-
conceivably.
All right, I vote to approve.
The issue was, right, 2 o'clock. Okay.
And Commissioner Maya?
I approve.
Oh, right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Have a good day. Have a good holiday.
Thanks, good luck. Thank you.
All right, we got 3 left.
Are we good?
Okay, we are going to, you're all set. Thank you so much for your services. Have a good holiday. Number 52, 1627-1635 Amsterdam Avenue, Restaurant and Bar LLC.
What
Number
number?
52.
52.
A lot of numbers there, phone action.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Joseph Levy here on behalf of the applicant. I have the applicant principal here with me, Patrick Edwards. The application before you is an on-premise license application. Hope you had a chance to review my submission. As you can see, it's a non-500-foot
I
rule case.
did.
It's been
We had,
operating for 16 months on a temp.
There were deficiencies that were corrected.
Correct.
You have resolved them with the community board.
We haven't. So there was a soundproofing issue, which has been resolved to the best of our ability. There's soundproofing in place. They did an additional approximately $10,000 worth of soundproofing. I supplied those details. The additional soundproofing that we wanted to do to make sure we were doing our job correctly was to gain access to some neighboring apartments to ensure that we could completely insulate the sound in our space. It wasn't bothering anybody. We were refused access, and the community board would not help facilitate it. So we've done everything we can. The issues that were brought up by the community board pertained mostly to the building itself and the landlord. Seemed a lot of people had grievances to air about this landlord specifically, and there were violations on the building that were not anything to do with my client. However, he did proactively work with the landlord to ensure that most, if not all of those have been resolved, and if anything's unresolved, it's in process. Additionally, we went back to an additional community board meeting a year after our first meeting, just as a showing of good faith to try to see if we could bury the hatchet here. They mentioned that there's still no good certificate of occupancy. We again provided a letter of no objection, which, as you guys know, can take the place of a certificate of occupancy as long as we are operating in compliance with it, which we are. We've tried everything we can to ameliorate the issues. We've done, I think, as good a job as we can do. However, nonetheless, the community board was unwilling to support the application due to the lack of C of O, which is a non-issue, and also the fact that there are community concerns. I also put in the submission that there were a number of 311 calls made. Patrick, who has been in the community operating in another location for over a decade now, has a good relationship with local PD, worked with them to understand what the calls were about, where they were coming from. They all seem to be coming from the same place. And as I mentioned in the submission, he had even considered filing some sort of harassment complaint because the police come all the time. They know him. They come in, they check it out. They see that there's nothing awry. I believe the liquor authority also sent an undercover investigator to the space to check it out. And they said that there was no issue. Everything's in compliance. So that just goes to show that he is running a good ship here. It is a restaurant. He has another one just like it in the neighborhood for over 10 years with a clean track record. And again, he's been operating under the temporary permit for about 16 months now with no real issues to speak of.
Okay.
Anyone else have any questions?
I have none.
Ready to vote, members?
All right, I'm good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I vote to approve.
Okay.
I vote to approve. Thank you for your tight ship.
I'm gonna vote for, vote to approve. 4 a.m. across the board, DJ, karaoke, live music, but you have agreed to lowering the music by 10:30.
We've agreed to off by 10:30.
That's fine. No third-party promoters, no private parties.
I agree to the steps.
And you as well, Commissioner?
Yeah,
Agree to
that's fine.
stipulations.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck, sir.
All right, what else?
Number 69, 161 OPCO MTK LLC.
This is CNC. It was put forth for the board. As you can see, there.
69?
69.
I don't see why I'm sending a letter of warning here. There's a delegation of 1,500.
Well, if you look at the details, you'll see that the actual endorsement actually was filed prior to this and subsequently approved. It's, we were hoping for a letter of warning, but I understand. I just figured the context was interesting.
1,500.
Yeah, you got 2 failures to comply before and this unauthorized trade name. I'll go with 15.
Okay. Chair or Commissioner Mayo?
15.
Okay. And Chair Finn?
I voted 15.
Okay. So it'll be counteroffer $1,500
I'll accept.
at the meeting. Okay, great. Thank you so much. Next item is number 47, Swiss White International LLC, number 47.
Joseph Levy here on behalf of the licensee. It's another conditional no contest plea. I'm happy to provide any details if you need any on the failure to conform with the application. There were slight alterations done previously to minimize the size of the bar, minimize the seating. I think they lost 2 seats at the bar, and just rearranged the arrangement of seats and tables within the space. It wasn't a major alteration, but nonetheless, it should have been applied for. I was not representing them at the time. I'm helping them to clean this up, and we've already notified the community board, and that process is underway.
What about the iPad and the 4 wall speakers that people complaining about?
I'm sorry.
The iPad and the 4 wall speakers?
I believe they've dealt with the noise issue already.
Okay.
I don't know what exactly was done, but I've been checking in with them about this, and they said that complaints from where they were getting them had ceased, and they've done some basic soundproofing to try to deal with it even more. And I don't know if you guys have further complaints, but I haven't
No,
gotten
I
any from
mean,
the
they
community
did pay a
board since.
$2,000 penalty, right? To the Department of
That's
Environmental
the offer,
Protection.
yeah.
Okay.
That's Shannon.
Any questions, members? Ready to vote?
Let me have 1 second, but I'm ready. But I just need to, I don't have any questions. I'm ready.
Okay. Commissioner DeLeon
2,000.
and Commissioner Maya?
So your offer's 2,000, right?
Well, it's
2,000.
accepting the counter offer,
Yeah.
or accepting the CNC.
Yes.
Okay, and Chair Fan?
Yes, 2,000.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Thank you. Next item is number 20 and 21, Principessa Soho LLC, 20 and 21.
Joseph Levy here on behalf of the licensee. This is a matter that has appeared before the members a number of times over the last, let's call it 18 to 24 months.
What number, sir?
Number 20 and 21. And it always seems to get kicked so that we can organize with council's office, as the history here is
All
a
right,
little
that's all
messy.
done, right?
That's all done.
All right, 10,000.
Yeah, 10,000.
Okay, and.
10,000.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
That's it.
Happy holidays.
Okay, you too, sir.
All right, happy holidays. Thank you.
Good to see you. It's been a minute.
Yes, thank you.
And we're calling number 10, Stir It Up NY LLC.
Number 10.
Number 10,
The recon.
this is a request for reconsideration.
Oh, I know this one. I have to read this one.
All right, this item was disapproved in June of 25. I believe the temporary permit at the time was rescinded. They are asking for reconsideration. At the time, we denied it because there is an exclusive church that's 47 feet away. What's changed?
That event's drawn. There's no religious services at the building right next door to where we are. They've moved down to a different location, which is a little over 200 feet away. That's 11222 Rockaway Beach Boulevard.
Did you send this in writing?
I did. I
Did we
sent
go
it.
look at it?
And I sent the attachment.
Okay, so your allegation,
Look at it?
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Can you look at it? Can you look, can I see?
Oh, yeah,
that?
yeah, yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
my
Yeah.
computer is just.
Number 10. Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, they've been there. They didn't, yeah, they was there all along. That's
Yeah.
why our liquor, the guy that applied for the license, he
Yes.
told us that.
And if we want to do a reconsider,
No, it's
have him come back.
And sir,
This
what
the
is
one
your
with that
name?
Church,
Oh,
remember?
that one.
No, I know. What the
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't see anything that says that they moved in the reconsideration.
Yeah.
They're just claiming it's a different address, but on Christina's memo, she's.
So we
relying on the
don't know.
I
investigator.
want to ask you a question.
I mean, I'm looking on the website, they look like they're still there.
I'm sorry?
On the
They,
website.
they own both buildings, but there's
Yeah.
no religious
Service in the
services at
buildings.
11208. They they own
And
both
we have
properties.
proof that the church, we even took photos, videos, that's where the church is every Sunday.
Do you have any evidence of that? Do you pick pictures?
Yes.
I submitted the video, but if you allow me, I can show it.
The video?
So what's your claim? That it's not a church? I don't.
No,
understand. So
that there's no religious services there. Because
that's not, that's, I don't think there's a requirement for religious services, is there?
They have church at 11222.
But they own
There's a
the
building
building
at
next to
112,
us.
yes.
Yeah, but they don't do church service there.
Okay, what
That's
about
the
in
one for rent.
Okay, what about in the original, the other building? What's in the other building now?
The new, this church service, that's
No,
where
no,
the.
no, okay.
The original?
Just let me make a better question.
Mhm.
You're saying that the church services are held in the next building over. Am I correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, this might be helpful to analysis. In the former building, the original building, are they occupying that building?
That's one that listed for rent.
Okay, is that the one where the pastor lives in? Does he
He's
live
not,
in?
he
No,
haven't-
no one's in the
no.
Okay,
building.
so wait, because this is important to me. So you're saying that the building, he doesn't even use it, I'm gonna use a Catholic word, it's not a convent or it's not a place, not a parsonage, it's not a place where the religious man lives. You're saying he no longer lives there. Is that what you're saying?
He's not, yes, he's not living there.
No, but I'm not understanding, because you're saying there's another building now?
They've been out of a church. The church is at, what's the address of the church?
11222. When we came in, the building in question was 11208,
Yeah.
which is right next door to us.
Okay,
That building is not occupied.
okay, and you're saying 08
Mhm.
is the building we had the dispute about
Yes.
last time
Yes.
you were here?
Yes.
And you're saying that in fact, there's no pastor residing in 08, everything is the next building over, and you're also saying that that's over 200 feet away?
It
that what
is,
you're saying?
yes, yes. And we have a video that we show where the church
Well,
goes.
I'm gonna tell you, I've already voted for you once, I was in favor, but if you're now telling me that nobody's at all in 112-08, I'm not sure that this board was hearing that at the time, so.
Why wasn't that?
So
But you
I
said-
am,
But you have to understand that.
Wait. They sent an investigator out also, right? And there was no one there at the time.
no, I know that.
Yes.
If there's any confusion as to where that church was in Building A or Building B, I find a grounds for reconsideration. So that's how I will vote.
Are you ready
Are we
to
voting?
cast your vote for
No, I mean, I'm just
reconsideration?
saying in advance, that's how, if there's a confusion as to which building was which to me now, there seems to have, might have been, I
I
would
don't know, I
say.
vote to adjourn. I vote to have this, someone go and
All right.
look at it.
And I will only say this to further my vote then. If I were to vote to reconsider, this was on reconsideration?
Yes.
We can't debate whether you should have a place there today. I think that also should be adjourned. So the chair says
All right,
adjourned.
that's fine. I
Can I
will
just say
vote
one
to, I
thing,
will
please?
vote to reconsider,
Yeah.
but then I vote to send
Yes.
out investigation.
But can I say one thing? Remember before, right? The last thing was here, you sent an investigator out and they said, Gary said the part, it was up for rent. I forgot the conversation, but you guys did send a report investigator out the last time.
Okay, so let me just tell you what's happened so far. If I
Yes.
could, I hope I'm not stepping on the chair. We've reconsidered it and we're gonna give you another date to come back, but when you come back, you better have all your weapons and all ready to go,
Okay,
okay?
All
All your
right.
proof.
all right, thank you.
And you should submit it. There is a system where you submit it. It's not just is on your phone. Like there's a deadline 2 weeks
yeah, I
before the
know. I saw
meeting.
the
You need to
deadline.
submit it. If it's a link,
Mm-hmm.
we try not to take videos, so pictures will be better.
Okay.
You know, we will do a measurement and we'll do our own observations, but I'm gonna
Okay.
vote yes on reconsideration. What do you vote on reconsideration?
Okay, getting to the this issue was raised that the church was vacant, it's in my notes. So whether they own another building or not, the situation is not that they moved. You're saying that they have another building now. Clearly, they still show that location still has House of Rock on it. The findings that and the recommendations that I've received say that that it's a separate building. It does not appear to have any connection with the subject church in this case. There is no indication as to how Google Maps measured or calculated for this address, and the authority makes it clear that the license application, that measurement submitted by the applicants must be from a New York State licensed surveyor. Additionally, as seen by the pictures of the church taken by the investigators. The church is clearly marked with 1112-08 and not 1112-22 as claimed in the applicant's letter. Accordingly, the measurement in the applicant's letter should not be found more credible than the SLA investigator's measurement. There has also been no change in the argument made by the applicant concerning the exclusivity of the church. When viewing the Zillow posting in the applicant's letter, it shows that the apartment has not been rented. There is nothing to change the member's reasoning for disapproval that the church is exclusively used as a church, as there is no proof by the acceptance of rent income by the church for residential use not allowed by the exemptions contained in the law. The recommendation here is a denial of a reconsideration. I have to agree with those recommendations. I'm only one vote, you have two, so you will be back, but my vote.
Can I ask the question?
So we're already voting.
Okay. all right.
You're already gonna be
Yeah, I
back.
got you, yes.
Okay, I'm
All
making
right.
my record, we're all independent, we vote our conscience, that's what we
Yes.
do, okay, and that's
Okay.
my vote.
Okay.
Thank you, yes.
And
All right, thank you.
what
All
date
right.
would you like?
1/7.
1/7, you gonna be here?
Yes.
Or you can take 128 if you want more
Yeah,
time.
128. If I'm
Yes.
going on vacation, we'll, yeah.
All right,
Thank you for
128.
telling that to us
Yes.
ahead of time. Thank
Be
you.
ready.
128.
Thank you.
Thanks. All right.
128.
Thank
Oh,
you.
so nice.
All right, thank you.
Jonathan, do we have any other items signed in? Thank you so very much. Okay, when you're ready, members, we'll go ahead and start with the quick rounds. Number 17 is a conditional no contest.
I have 14 and 15.
They're related.
No.
I have number 14. I don't,
Right. That's
Yeah,
what
but it
we're
would
up
be
to.
before 17, right?
I have 10. Oh, no, that was 10.
So we start from the top of the stack is number 14.
yes, that's where
Okay.
I'm starting.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Number 14. Did I say 17?
Yes.
Yes.
Please, I don't know my numbers. It's a conditional no contest, $8,500.
8,500.
I'll accept 85.
85, I'm sorry, sir.
Number 15, it's a conditional no contest, cancellation and bond.
Cancel
Cancel
and
and
bond.
Cancel and bond.
Number 23, it's a not guilty plea for availing.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
To sustain the charge.
Yes.
Number 24 is a conditional no contest for $4,000.
This is not good. This is 50 people fighting and then 30 people fighting, using promoters, doing promoted events, nightclub. I'm gonna counter at 15,000.
Commissioner DeLeon?
I'll go 15.
Okay, and Commissioner Maya?
Okay, 15.
Okay. Number 25 is a conditional no contest for $7,000.
To the employees and bartenders in a fight,
Guns
displayed, rounds were fired. Bartender fired a gun,
And this
victim
is a
shot in the
significant
chest.
history
Yeah.
of 25,000. I'm at 15,000.
15,000, okay.
We're doing
Commissioner,
15 or 25?
Up to you. Yeah. 2 charges.
Oh, okay. I'll do 15. 15.
okay, so we're 15 across the board, okay. Number 27 is a no contest default.
1,500.
Commissioner DeLeon?
It's the second one. I'm gonna go 25.
1,500 for me.
Okay. Number 28 is a request for reconsideration. They want to reconsider a counteroffer made at the full board meeting.
They want cancel and bond, so I'll take cancel and bond.
Okay, cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond. Oh,
Consideration, yes. Number 29 is a no contest.
Oh, cancel and bond?
There's a no contest. I was at 15,000.
We're at 15,000. Are they surrendered?
They are surrendered.
Okay. We
So
can be
where are you?
cancel and bond.
Still can be, yes.
That's fine, cancel and
All
bond.
right, cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
And Commissioner DeLeon, are you
That'll
you're
be
okay
my-
with that as well? Number 30 is a defaulted hearing for,
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
and we're going to sustain the charge, okay?
They stiffed us.
$4,400. Okay, I need to know.
Number 31 is another defaulted hearing.
I
for
will
license-
sustain charge 1, 2, 3, and 4, cancel and bond.
Same.
John?
Okay, well, I'm just looking up some, what the max fine is on number 1. Sorry. Authorized additional bar. Okay, so the max is 2,000? Okay, so on 31, I would sustain number 1, and the max fine is 2,000, I would impose 2,000, and I do not sustain 2, 3, or 4.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, and all the charges are sustained. Cancel and
You
bond.
heard me, right?
Yes.
Okay.
2,000 and the charges. Okay. Number 32 is CNC, cancel and bond.
I'll go cancel and bond.
Okay, sure.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Number 33 is a CNC, cancellation and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Okay. Number 34, CNC, cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Number 36 is a no contest default.
15,000.
Bunch of money.
Okay. 15?
Yes, that's the chair's vote.
Yeah.
Commissioner DeLeon's at 15?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to state one of my remarks for the record. I wanted to hear them. They did not appear, so I'll go 15,000.
Okay. Number 37 is a conditional known contest, cancellation and bond.
Cancel and bond.
To be clear, their offer is cancel and bond, right? Okay, cancel and bond.
We have a number 38, a no contest default, whole bunch of or gambling and local regulations.
7,500.
Staying charges,
Yeah, okay.
75 as well.
Fire code violation.
70.
7,500?
Yes, that's what the chair has
Okay,
voted.
that's fine.
7,500 and
Okay.
sustained.
All right, charges sustained. Number 39 is a conditional no contest, $7,500.
7,500.
75.
Okay. Yeah, we got,
That's a lot of
this is the fourth sale to a minor.
Oh, yeah,
I'm at cancel and bond.
it has to be, right?
Yeah, it's a fourth.
And a lot of other controlled substance.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I wrote cancel and bond and didn't say it. Fourth. You guys want to bring them in? Or you want to just cancel?
wanna
Because
bring
this
them
is a
in.
tavern wine.
If you want to bring them in, I'll bring, that's good with me. If you don't want to bring them in.
It's the fourth sale, but it's not in the past 5 years, so
It is. Wow.
I don't understand. They're from 2018. It's not 5 years. So let's just bring them in.
Everyone in agreement to
Yes,
have
yes,
them come
please.
here?
1.7 or 128?
It's up to you.
7.
Okay, number 40 is a no contest charge. License is expired.
Cancel and
Oh,
bond.
default. Sorry. Commissioner
Cancel and bond.
and Commissioner
40 is
Leon.
cancel and bond.
Okay. And charge sustained.
Yes.
Number 41 is a conditional no contest, $1,500. This is actually over to 17.
17.
Yes.
17.
Number 44 is over to 17.
Yeah.
17.
Number 45, your crystal ball, 17.
17.
Number 53, over to 17.
Number 53?
Yes,
What's the
50
name of that file?
Trackside.
Okay. Yeah, over to 17?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Number 54 is an application for a new grocery store beer wine license.
I was gonna vote to approve.
Same here.
Me too, approved.
Okay, approved. Number 58 and 59 has been held over to 2/18/26. Number 60 and 61 is a conditional no contest for cancellation and bond claim.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel bond.
2/18.
218?
Yes.
And then 60, 61? Is that where
Yes,
we're at?
it's offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
62 is a conditional no contest. License is surrendered. There is no bond available. $7,500 civil penalty. Or sorry, 7,000 civil penalty.
Surrendered. So I was gonna do cancel and bond because it's surrendered.
But they've offered 7, so I'll take 7.
Okay.
11.8 cartons, various state stamps. Vape, I'll go cancel and bond.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
cancel.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Thank you, Shannon. Next item is number 63. It's a conditional no contest. License is surrendered and it's a cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
65 is a defaulted hearing. The license is expired.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
And we're sustaining all the charges.
Yes, ma'am.
Availing and unauthorized trade. Okay. Number 66 is a not guilty plea or sale to minor. The license has expired.
I was looking at dismissal here. This is where the trooper basically jumped the gun. Didn't complete the,
Yeah.
didn't allow the sale to be completed.
Dismiss.
Okay, I'm good with dismiss.
Okay. And Commissioner DeLeon?
Yep.
Dismissed. Okay. Number 67 is a not guilty plea
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
and sustaining the
Standing
charges.
charge 1, 2, and 3.
What number is that one, please?
67.
Yes, cancel. Cancel and bond, right?
Okay, yep. Number 68 is a conditional no contest for $15,000.
I'll accept 15,000.
15,000.
Number 70 is not my, obviously, Paula and Sons, not guilty for failure to comply.
Both sales letter failure. 70.
70.
Extending family issues, the mother-in-law died. Found credible, or there's something about credible here.
I'm gonna sustain charge 1. Letter of warning.
Letter of warning.
Letter of warning.
Okay, thank you. Number 71 is a no contest default for 2 improper conduct charges.
I will do 5,000.
Commissioner DeLeon?
5,000.
5,000.
Thank you. And 72 and 73 is a CNC cancellation and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Okay. 74 is a conditional no contest of $1,000 civil penalty.
1,000.
1,000.
1,000.
Hold on, that's what I found. The premises closed. It was closed. Okay, 1,000.
And Commissioner May I?
1,000.
All right, thank you. Number 75 is a no contest plea for improper conduct.
I'm at 3,000.
3,000 is fine.
Okay, 3,000.
Okay, and we're sustaining the charge, of course.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Number 77 is a conditional no contest, $4,500, and the license is expired.
Bond for me.
No, they are active actually.
They are active?
Yeah.
Did they just renew after?
Yeah, someone needs to check this every single time. I mean, it's just not, it can't be me asking every time. So this is 4,500, they're active.
Okay, 4,500.
45? Okay. And Commissioner Maya?
4,500.
Okay. Number 78 is a CNC for 7,500.
7,500.
Commissioner Julian?
Less.
Commissioner Maya?
7,500.
Okay. 78C is an application for a new temporary retail permit.
So we asked them to come, but they did not come.
That's correct.
So I'm gonna vote to deny.
Denied.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is that? If it's just the 10th, they're still pending then, right?
Yeah, the main
Yeah.
will return.
So I'm dismissing their application for a temporary right now then,
Oh,
right?
disapproving.
I'm denying it rather, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll deny that if they fail to appear. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Did you have the question of the
Okay,
main?
I want to ask you a
Yeah.
question about, I want to ask you about
Yeah.
a question about this one case.
Did we already do the advisory?
No.
No,
No, not yet.
it's 202-002A. Proposed advisory, separation multiple wholesale licenses at the same premises.
All right, I'm going to vote to approve. This will take what we did in the declaratory ruling a few meetings ago and take it and put it into an application that would apply to every wholesaler in the state, allowing multiple wholesalers to be operating under the same roof, obviously with separate books and with separate management, but it will be allowed to be under the same roof.
Commissioner DeLeon.
Yeah, the recommendation is essentially just to eliminate structural separation requirements between multiple wholesale licenses owned by the same person. So this modernizes the policy. It's cost effective. They still have to maintain segregated and clearly labeled inventory areas for each license, separate books, records, and invoicing for each license, and compliance with existing posting and delivery vehicle rules. So we still have effective oversight, and we're just providing, I think, a financial benefit. They don't have to bear the cost of construction. I vote to approve.
And Commissioner Maya?
I vote to approve.
Okay. Chair, do we have any other business?
No, I'm good.
Okay, meeting is adjourned.
Thank you.